BT, look at that. Hiding in the book. Fate already broke Druid. We didn't even get started this time.
I know. I know.
Did you fart or something, Druid? Fate, what's going on?
No. I mean, if you must know, we were talking about Stormcock and his Thunderwing.
Oh God.
On his 18 plus. 18 plus thing. Welcome to the show.
BT, why did you not stop me from doing that when we were playing?
Because I knew the comedy value of it.
Yeah, well,
You specifically picked a statue of yourself naked. That was your choice. You could have had clothes.
You could have stopped me. You could have stopped me.
No.
Stormcock released the thunder.
then all I can see him is like thunder.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I cannot believe we just started
a
a
whole new definition.
He's like, these fucking people.
Oh, Spuddy, Titator Lord. Oh my God. Thank you guys for never letting me live that down.
Oh man.
Oh, I'm sure somebody clipped it somewhere.
Oh my God. I sure. Oh God. Yeah.
Oh boy. All right.
Oh man.
Actually,
Anyways, well,
knowing
hi,
Dagoth,
guys.
he will have clipped that. Or Banana Tom, since he's right there too.
I'm not touching everything. He'd already kicked me out once. I'm behaving.
I mean, that's worth a clip. Go for it, Dagoth. We need to make a new one. All right, so
Yeah.
guys,
Oh man.
welcome back to session 9 of the DragonMetal Saga Thunderwing edition.
Thunderwing edition?
Sorry, I couldn't help it. I jumped in on that game. All right.
Shae is
What's next?
confused.
Lightning Butt Edition?
What?
Oh.
What?
Oh god damn it. I'm crying.
Did you not hear what I
If
said,
anybody's
BG?
driving, please stop driving.
All right. Back to it. Again, here we go. Take 2. Click. Hi guys, welcome back again for Storm Saga Games, the DragonMetal Saga 9th episode, our 9th session of our new campaign. We're into the thick of it. Well, not quite. They still are in their training period, right? Oh, I'm jumping the gun. I'm supposed to intro us. I'm StormyD of Storm Saga Games and Stormkeep. And my brain is frazzled by all the comedic hijinks that have been impaled upon me.
Wait. The Thundercock has been impaled on you?
Quiet party.
No, I guess.
Your laughter said it all.
I guess.
You're like, there's something. Yeah.
I guess. I guess it's been. It's been expelled upon me.
So, no better.
As long as he wasn't expelled from you.
All right. This stuff writes itself.
This is all improv, guys. All improv. It's nothing scripted.
All right,
Yeah,
back
this
to
isn't
intros. You guys know how I am now. Please, Starkitty, take it away. Let's get us back to some
It's only been
semblance
10
of
minutes.
sanity.
Hi, everybody. My name is Shae, and the person who plays me is itsStarkitty.
Okay. You got a high five for that one.
Just wind yourself up.
Can we
I
make
was
Druid
once-
go next, please?
Come on.
All right, Druid's next. She can't help.
You got a close-up of the hat there, guys.
All right, no, I'm kidding. Fate, she's done. She's broken in
Hello,
half.
everybody.
What?
Hello, everybody. I can't get through my intro because this druid over here is losing her shit. But in this moment of silence, stop it. I am extirpatefate. I am playing Merrik, who is a wizard. who's taller than Druid, and so is his owl, Echo. How are you, my lady? You okay? No? All right.
No.
So, E.T. What next?
Yes.
I'm BananaTomOG. And I am playing. Who am I playing? It's gone blank.
You're Mr. Sindri. Mr. Sindri.
I'm playing Sindri, the sorcerer gnome. I made the mistake and my eyes made contact to Druid while I was talking, and that was it. My brain just went.
Druid casts Feeble Mind.
No, this is Tasha's Hideous Laughter 3.5 edition. All right, your turn, Knitter Druid. You can do it. I believe in you.
Come on.
I'm Druid IRL, and I play Thyra, who is a human fighter.
Very good. Very good. Thank you.
Did it.
Well done. Well done.
Did it.
Not laughing.
Well then, guys. Recap of last week.
Mute everything. I don't.
The group had already completed all of their physical training and their language and magical mental training. And then they'd even already moved on and finished their tactical advanced combat training, and had their tests where each of them had to hunt a dretch, which is basically a really ugly chimpanzee demon. It looks like a chimpanzee with a butt face, and they're awful little danger monkeys that like to fart gaseous anomalies around themselves to make their opponents gag. And so each of them they didn't fight them together, they fought them individually. And they did really well. They hunted them in extreme environments that their characters were not used to. They were all artificial environments that were created by Mr. Abenaki in his pocket dimension. And after that, they kind of graduated, well, almost. They're ready for their graduation test, as it were, finals, which is not just a test, but it's also the final training, right? To take them to that next level of experience. And so Mr. Abenaki has created a new pocket dimension alternate training. It's basically a scenario of a dungeon dive, a short dungeon that they're going to have to. The mission is for them to infiltrate into the dungeon, find a crystal skull, which he didn't share that last week, but we'll get to that today. They're supposed to find an item inside the dungeon, and then escape. Something like that, yeah. Imagine it crystal instead of, and not full of Lorca saliva.
Hey, it's got a crystal on it.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh, there it goes. Where was I? So yeah, that's the plan today. They're going to have to accomplish beating this dungeon. And
And keeping
I'm
a
trying
straight
to think
face.
are there any details that I missed that you guys can add on?
No, I think you covered everything.
Okay.
Yep.
Right.
You all right? All right.
Yep.
No, you're not.
All right,
good.
everybody take a deep breath
I'll-
in,
I'll recover faster than Druid.
hold, and then exhale slowly. Relax your shoulders.
Are we doing a meditation now? All right. So we're going to go into the individual recaps to see who, or for the characters to share what stood out most to them last week.
You said who, and my owl shut up.
By the way, guys, how's the sound? Are we good? Can you hear everybody clean and clear and the music isn't too loud or too quiet? Let us know, please. We appreciate you. Let's see.
Yeah.
If we're working backwards, then BT, you get to go first, sir. What stood out most to Sindri last week?
Jesus, that room was cold. And I really wanted to drown that stupid little monkey. Almost got him too. Just didn't quite get it. But either ways, he went down. I can't believe Thyra has not seen sand before. Curious. It's interesting to see the rest of everybody else's themed worlds, apart from Merrik's, which was a dungeon. Which I understand, but would be nice to see his world. That's it.
Nice. No, that's good. That's great. All right, can you guys, I turned the music up a tad. Did that make a difference? It's supposed to be super faint, but it does need to be at least a little bit noticeable.
What?
There we go.
I don't know. I feel like I should be offended, but
I feel like you should be offended.
oh,
Okay.
That's like the super clearest I've ever heard your microphone, Druid.
really?
It was like absolutely on point.
Yeah.
She was talking in a normal voice,
Yeah.
not in perpetual outside voice.
Or she was talking in her Batman voice instead of her Bruce Wayne voice.
Don't get me started.
All right. Oh, by the way, before we continue with the recaps, don't let me forget. One little slight alteration that regarding the special healing that I talked about. That yeah. All right. So. Next is going to be right in a row. Extirpatefate. Or should I say Merrik?
The urge to do Batman voice in this is
I know.
is great, and then I won't do it. I won't do it. All right. Well, Aberknuckle. Listen. Talk about being creative. You praise our individual talents, and then you mock me for using them. What is this shit, man? First you have Connor, who's like, oh, I think you can barely hit me. Clearly I can't hit you, nerd. And then you tell me, here, practice all this fancy shit, and then I go do fancy shit, and you're like, don't be so reckless. Man, who cares about how we got there? Results are results. Anyway, it's not like he can see much. He ain't got a fucking face, man. Isn't that right, Echo? Yeah. Yeah, I think someone is possessed by an owl here.
Who?
There
you go.
Anything else?
Who are we going up against this time? Oh, this might be me. I'm possessed by the owl.
All right. Well said. Well said. I appreciate that. All right.
Justice.
Okay. Apparently it's going round robin counterclockwise. Thyra, you're next.
Thank God I get to go before Shae, because I would not have been able.
Removing myself?
Come on. Come back over. Come on. Come on. Come on.
No.
Always the spouse.
What are you doing, BT? You okay?
Pretending to be druid.
You're muted.
Just stop laughing.
Oh.
I didn't quite find that a challenge. It was interesting. The most challenging part was how fucking hot it was. I cannot wait to leave this plane of existence. I'm ready.
Okay. Well said. Nice. Shae?
No, can you give us a second?
Yeah.
Can't let Druid compose herself.
Okay.
Thank you.
Dear Journal, it's me, Shae. It has been an interesting time for Shae, but Shae is gained more confidence in fighting. Oh yeah, I learned what a monkey is. It was not pretty and it smelled really bad and kept running away from me in my fight against it. But Journal, I did defeat my second enemy ever. All thanks to Miss Thyra's tips and tricks. They helped in my fight. Sorry. I hope Miss Thyra is proud of me and that she'll give me head pats in the future like my mentor used to do. I miss head pats. P.S. Shae has learned more healing skills. I can't wait to use them. P.P.S. Journal. Shae has also learned that she is special and can use magic too. Shae can heal people. Yay!
We love you, Shae. Never change.
All right. We
Oh my
must protect Shae at all costs. I don't care. I will sacrifice Thyra to save Shae. I don't care.
All right. So well done. Well done. And I love how you worked into your journal entry the reminder for me to let everyone know. Apparently, it turns out in 5th ed, what we were trying to work on to create a skill check version of healing already exists. Mm-hmm. It's called the heal feat, or heal something feat. And so instead of the system, change your notes, whatever, instead of the system that I created custom, because it's actually the heal feat is actually slightly better. We're just gonna, now you all have the heal feat. Now you still have, you still have the proficiency in the medicine checks.
Just add the healer feat?
Yeah, now you just add the healer feat. Yeah, healer, that's what it is, healer feat. So everybody has the healer feat. When you use a healer's kit to stabilize a dying creature, that creature also regains 1 hit point. And as an action, you can spend 1 use of a healer's kit to tend to a creature and restore 1d6 plus 4 hit points to it, plus additional hit points equal to the creature's maximum number of hit dice. The creature can't regain hit points from this feat again until it finishes a short or long rest. So in the middle of combat, as long as you use your action and healer's kit, and he provided a healer's kit to all of you. So.
Cool.
Hi, Mimi. It's good to see you. Welcome. Look, Druid, Mimi's here.
Sorry, Mimi, I haven't set up that particular command.
Which command?
Art! !
Fart.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Although at some point maybe. Now on D&D nights, we don't have any commands or
We have commands, just not sound alerts.
Oh, okay. We have commands, we just don't have sound alerts.
Yes.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, like we still have the shout
you know
out
what we need to do?
command and
Right.
stuff. I need
We need to, now that we all know characters and classes, we need to fix the cast command, by the way. Just
Yeah, no, you're right. We need to
Sure,
fix
write
the
it down.
cast, and we need to fix the. But check out. I think currently it's still the D&D. The auto thing is to check out.
Owls in the Mist.
Owls in the Mist.
But it links to the YouTube channel. So.
Yeah, it's still the same link, so that works. Fate, thanks for the stretch. I need that.
Oh, you're welcome.
All right, now.
I needed it.
I believe that one of the things that you all wanted to do before we got started
My
tonight.
elbow.
Oh, was there anything else that anybody wanted to add before we get started and go chat dark?
I like Aberknuckle. That was pretty funny.
Pretty good.
That was pretty good.
That was good. Yeah, that's all.
All right. So, guys, we're gonna go chat dark until our intermission break.
Oh, perfect time.
Oh my God!
Perfect time.
Eric and Kari with the raid. Thank you. Your timing was impeccable.
Hello,
raid.
Eric.
No, sorry.
Raiders, right?
That's right. It's Raiders.
Okay. Hello.
I don't know why I went to Rylar voice there. She made me do it.
She made me do it.
I heard Ryler was playing Goose Goose
Jay
stuff the other
welcomes
day.
in Raiders. As long as she can join the raid.
Mm-hmm. All right. Thank you guys for joining us tonight. Now we're gonna jump into the role play.
Can I get a quick shout out for Eric Akari?
Yeah, absolutely. Do it.
I attempted and apparently I can't write anything in chat anymore.
Do you need to refresh?
There we go.
Potentially, but it mean refreshing this.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Alrighty. Cool. Thank you guys. We're gonna go chat dark until the break. We might or might not, depending on BT, have an extra break tonight. It'll be dependent on if BT's back needs a breather. So here we go. Enjoy the show. We appreciate you all joining us. Okay, I believe that you all were going to, after that fight, you were gonna that evening you were gonna get together and go watch each other's fights, and kind of, yeah. Is it something you wanted to role play, or you wanted to just kind of imagine that you guys gave each other feedback on the fights? I'm totally fine if either way you guys want to go for it.
We could imagine. Thyra basically is just like, good job at that. Good job at that. Don't do that. Good job at that. Good job, Shae.
She got the pants. All right. Perfect. Awesome.
Did you just see Shae do this? For the head pats.
All right. So then, if that's the case, then that evening, Mr. Abenaki, he tells you he's got some. He's currently occupied with some important tasks, and so he won't be joining you for dinner. But of course, you'll still have dinner, and that the next day, he and Connor will have set up your final test / kind of dungeon excursion. It's both a final thing and a first thing for you all to actually do together. And he explains just a little bit about it. Mainly, you're going to have to face off against monsters without knowing what they are ahead of time, and so that you can practice your adaptability. And he said he wants you to pay attention to everything. And he tells you that, and don't forget, as I explained before, this is meant to really push you to the next level and to test your capabilities. So you will have to use your own healing amongst yourselves. You will not have emergency healing during the entirety of the challenge. So it could result in lethal damage to one of you. So take it seriously. And afterwards, we will have much to discuss. And then that's it. He lets you all have dinner.
Oh wait, you have a question before I go, Shae.
Yes, question. So what happens if we die in this challenge?
Well then, that's it. Your journey is over. The way it is for most beings when they die.
Okay.
But don't be afraid, because every day that you live and move forward, there's always that kind of risk. You are strong, you've proven that so far. You will do well, I believe in you all.
Well, I mean, I did experience death once. That was a hard hit.
Well,
She looks at Connor.
luckily he did not deliver the coup de grace final blow to any of you. It was just enough to knock you completely unconscious into a state of near death.
That wasn't very fun.
That was the intent of the exercise, to have you know what it feels like and have you not want to repeat it, so that you can both avoid it and not be afraid of it anymore. Any other questions?
Okay. So he goes off on his own, or he leaves, wanders, glides into his mansion into the distance. Was there any role playing you guys want to do with each other that evening before the test the next day? Any tactics that you wanted to work out, or just you want to wing it? Up to you all. Did you say something? Your mouth moved for a second, but I didn't hear anything.
I didn't say anything.
Oh, okay.
Trying to think.
I got nothing.
I know we should, but it's one of those things of going. I don't remember.
Right.
Spellcasters, I do have a question for you guys.
Yeah.
There are quite a few runes that I know how to carve, and I was wondering if there was anything in particular you think would be best for me to carve for this challenge for tomorrow.
Well, what kind of runes?
Do other
Yeah.
things? I thought
Yes.
Yeah,
Merrik.
I mean, what kind of runes can you carve?
I can carve the Cloud rune, Death rune, Dragon rune, Enemy, Fire, Friend, Frost, Hill, Journey, King, Mountain, Stone, Storm.
Excellent. Now, what does that mean?
Couldn't
I
agree
figured it
more.
was- Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. I didn't want to interrupt you. Not that
Wise.
I don't think your sword could do much damage, because it doesn't seem like it wants to hurt us. Not
Ooh.
that you couldn't hurt us with it. I'm still
Wise
terrified.
choice.
Still terrified. So, which ones have, I don't know, an offensive aspect to them? Any of them deal damage? Any of them?
Inflict wounds, chromatic orb, burning hands, armor of Agathis, command, entangle, thunderwave.
Why would anybody want their hands to burn?
God damn it!
I was alright with that until it just went, God damn it.
Yeah, because I almost just,
StarkItty laughing at her own joke.
I almost spit coffee everywhere. Thank you.
I was laughing at the reaction.
Shae, listen, love. Can you not do that when I'm drinking? It's funny, but I don't want to coat Thyra in coffee because she might hit me with her sword.
Wise.
Yes.
Sorry, Mr. Merrik.
It's okay. You didn't know? Oh, I didn't expect it either. Lesson learned.
I thought it was fantastic, Shae. I think next time you should try to say something just as funny.
All right, well then, don't get mad at me when shit happens. Shae, you keep doing you. You're amazing.
Couldn't agree more. Absolutely do that more often.
Yes. Well, I mean, if we don't know what we're going up against, we could either focus on aggression or defense.
I was torn between possibly doing just Armor of Agathis for myself
It's not bad.
or Sanctuary.
See, the other thing though is mobility is key. So being able to immobilize the enemy is very useful, especially for people who like to be up close and personal, if you know what I mean.
So you suggesting Entangle
Possibly.
or Command?
Well, here's the thing.
I also just want to make sure that I don't prepare something that you guys don't have or do have.
Oh, I get you.
Yeah.
DM question. I feel like I might be intelligent enough when it comes to magic and understanding what command does. That is a pretty common spell, or is that a little?
Yeah, you know what command does, but is she, you don't know what, like she's, I mean, I guess you guys have sussed out that these runes that she can carve can once per day do this thing, do a spell of some kind, basically.
Yeah. But in terms of like what command does, Merrik is fully aware of how that spell functions.
Yeah, it's a low-level spell. It's not one that he's learned,
cool.
but he does know how it works.
Cool. Well, see, the thing with command is it only really works on some things. It's got to be kind of just right. And I don't know, well, none of us really know what's going to be in there, so it might not make as much sense to use command if it's not really a humanoid or human.
I
It'll be
do have
wasteful.
some input on that, because we don't know what we're going up against.
It's fair.
Would it be wise to have a multitude of different elemental attacks? Because obviously, I've learned in the previous fights and my early encounters that the demonic things, they'll take fire pretty well.
Well,
And considering this could be literally anything.
I think I might have the elements nailed down. But I think something universal, I mean, if you want to be defensive, then Armor of Agathis might not be a bad idea, or Entangle. There's a controlling aspect. But I trust your judgment. Shae, do you have any ideas or have any questions?
They can provide some healing.
Excellent.
I am tempted to just take Sanctuary.
Follow your heart then. Probably fitting that you take Sanctuary given your potential heritage.
Meaning?
Well, I mean, you're not human. I can tell you that much.
I'm very much so human.
Yes, humans don't have glowing yellow eyes and spots that potentially sprout wings or look as elegant as you, despite how terrifying you can be.
I've never been called elegant before in my life.
Precisely.
Shocking.
I mean, it's like grasping at straws.
What are straws?
Sorry, that was fate making a meta joke in game. Straw. Well, you know, it's from a different land. It was in a book I read at one point. Anyway, I mean, it would make sense for
I feel like you're beating around a bush, and I really would
Yeah, I
rather
think you're a
just, like-
celestial, man.
Okay. That was a druid reaction. So. Say that one more time.
I think you're a celestial.
I almost
Shay,
punched you.
just take a couple of steps back with me, if you will.
It's for the best.
Sindri, what's a celestial?
Real quick, Shay, can you do me a favor?
Maybe.
If I get hurt, which is very, very likely right now, please help me.
Help you with what?
Getting hurt. After I get hurt, because I'm about to get hit. I do think you are a celestial.
Why do you think I would hit you for?
Because I'm arguing with you.
Because you're what?
Because I'm going to argue with you. You're going to say, no, I don't think so. How could that be? Or to some effect. And I'm just going to tell you the facts that you speak celestial better than I do, which is quite interesting. You also look like one, now that you mention it. Now that I mention it.
I was gonna say I didn't bring it up, but
just everything about you is just...
I am uncomfortable with this conversation, and I'm ready to continue on
So am I.
preparing for tomorrow.
So, anyway, Shay, you can stand down. I'm not gonna get hit. As he scoots over just a little bit.
But I am
To be
sitting
safe?
down.
Sindri,
I think I'm just gonna prepare armor bag at this.
not sanctuary. Interesting.
All right.
What I said.
So you're going to prepare armor agathis. Gotcha.
Carve the rune into my chest plate armor, and go to bed.
Can I ask a mechanical question?
Yes.
When you do that rune carving and you replace it, does it actually maintain like marring the armor, or does it magically mend itself and put a new?
That is a good question. We haven't really discussed that. The book
I
doesn't
imagine just-
discuss it, does it?
I imagine it, for me, in my brain, I feel like it stays. And she just carves over it or carves next to it, or like recarves, like if she's recarving armor, for like the rune for the frost rune for armor of Agathis. I just imagine she's just recarving into it more and more. So you could see like what she carves more or less than others. And like she might have to like readjust the positions and stuff like that. I just imagine she's just constantly carving into her armor.
If that's the way you imagine it, envision it, I'm totally fine with that. That seems fine.
So I understand the importance of carving your runes, but the more you do that, the integrity of that armor is going to degrade.
Then I'll get new armor.
I can mend that for you if you're okay with it.
I'd rather not.
Okay. Why are you staring at me? You said no, so I left it alone. Be proud for once.
Why I was staring at you, I was expecting more.
I was expecting to get hit.
Maybe you will.
Sindri, never mind.
I'm not stirring the pot with this stuff.
Oh, I'm pretty sure with you guys' conversation going on, Shae is like, Mr. Sindri, here's the dragon.
Makes sense.
Completely oblivious to the tension in the room.
What a cracking idea, Shae.
Yes.
All right.
All right.
So,
very good.
I take it then that night you guys get a good night's rest, maybe a little bit of insomnia just because you're anxious and excited for the next day. Yes.
I want to start now of the habit of ritually casting alarm, just because it's new and I understand its purpose. So, gonna alarm the door, just to create habit for evening routine.
Gotcha. Okay.
That's all.
Very good. All right. Well, the next day, you are all greeted by Mr. Abenaki at breakfast, and Connor, the construct,
the dark black armor. And Mr. Abenaki says, before we proceed with your challenge/test, I would like to also provide for, I think that your club should be upgraded to a light mace. A club is a D6 and a light mace is a D. They're both the same, right? I think. Isn't that right?
I can find out.
And they both have finesse, I think.
Player's handbook. That is right.
Mace versus club. Club is a D4. And
Club is only a D4? Have you been doing it as a D6 or a D4?
I haven't been.
and a mace is a D6.
All right, so he basically is saying he thinks it's a good idea to replace your club with a mace.
And a bout mace.
It's not, he says, it's not enchanted or anything. It's normal, of good quality.
Mace is not a finesse weapon.
No, light mace.
Or light
right.
mace.
Yeah, maybe not a finesse weapon. But I think even if it's not a finesse weapon, you can still, like, you don't need to have it to be a finesse weapon. I was thinking of whether it's versatile. I mean, it's an offhand, so you can use it multi-handed, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
What do you think? Is that cool? That way it also kind of matches your character a little better.
Oh, okay. So I'll change out the club.
Yeah. And it also does more damage. So you have the rapier, which is a D8, and the light mace, which is a D6. After breakfast, he says, do you all have any questions before we begin?
Jay has lots of questions, but not pertaining to this.
Very good. Hold them, and I will answer them as best as possible later. All right, so you guys make your way out into the garden area in the backyard again. And and apparently Thyra's in such a good mood, she's singing a song.
No. No.
I'm kidding.
No,
I'm
she's
kidding.
not.
Yeah. All right.
In her head, she's like, okay, Shae is adorable, but I don't really know what this means.
Right.
One day I'm gonna try it and see what happens. Get this shit together. You're like, what?
Just these hard sparks appear between them.
Shay's nervous tick.
All right. So we're going to move over here.
Yeah.
What sort of formation do you guys want?
Totally see Deer going like,
What does that even mean?
But it's okay, Druid. When he said we're making our way back to the garden, I seriously went back to making my way through town, walking fast, and I'm quest bound.
Do 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 do.
where's Rylark? Shitting with Fern. And Lorcris wonders why.
He
You guys
can
are
take his
terrible.
armor off.
Terrible, I say. Terrible.
Oh,
I could drown.
in shallow water. They don't take off my.
Speak.
Oh, you missed the opportunity to go off about drowning a woman.
Hey, everyone forgot about that.
I did not.
Lorcris had nightmares.
None of us forgot about that.
Fate had
Don't forget
nightmares
to
about
hold
that.
her hand.
It was funny.
So they show you the, I'm just gonna put you guys over here and you guys can create a formation once I've gotten everything. Ba-ba-ba-bum. It's an interesting thing because what you see
Is it giraffe?
A lot of monsters.
Why is
a
it
dirt road heading through. Whoops. Yeah, that's fine.
Is that Jeffrey?
Heading through.
That's us, Jeffrey the Trap.
It leads to a strange building that is, as you can see, it's like 35 feet wide, kind of a strange sort of squat pyramid structure. In real world terms, I would kind of imagine it looks like the beginning of a bunker, because there's no windows. It's just a stone structure with a single iron door there, and on each side there's a thicket of trees over behind it and surrounding it, and then a field of wheat on each side.
All of us are like, uh-oh, there's wheat.
And
Go into the long grass!
and a few trees amongst the fields of wheat, just kind of randomly strewn about. And also, you'll notice in this field over here is a scarecrow, seemingly meant to ward off birds or whatnot, critters, any kind of critter that might want to eat the wheat. So, what formation do you guys want to walk up the road from? Or in?
Kira steps out first.
All right, so Thyra's going to be out front. Did you want to be next to her?
Yes.
Scouting?
Mm-hmm.
All right, Mage is in back.
Sure.
So this is Thyra and Shae in the front and Party in the back. Sorry. All right.
The magic's always at the back.
All right. Here you go.
I don't get that
Your
No, it's
challenge test begins. Tell
It's
me
a
what you
real
do.
that BT sent me. What was the question? Sorry.
No, not a question. I'm saying
That
your
would be
challenge and slash test begins. Tell me what you guys do.
Oh. Look around.
Yes,
I'd
that's
like
what
to-
Shay's doing. Shay's looking around.
Can you see what I've described?
Shay starts walking forward.
Oh, by the way, they
Merrik?
did explain that it's a small dungeon. There's only going to be a few rooms, but a few challenges scattered throughout. And again, the goal is you have to get into the dungeon, find the item, which is a crystal skull that radiates a small amount of magic, and then you will not be able to. You have to actually find the alternate exit. You can't go. The scenario is that once you've gone in to the entrance, there's no way to go back that direction for whatever reason.
Shay walks forward
I'm gonna
10
do-
feet. She's looking at the trees.
All right, she does that, and Fate sounded like he had something he wanted to say.
Yeah, I'm gonna do exactly what Abernuckle was like. That was reckless. I'm gonna view through Echo and have Echo do a quick like loop, going counterclockwise. Yeah, passing by the scarecrow.
Oh, counterclockwise this way.
Counterclockwise from my perspective. I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's the same in the end.
Well, from your
Just gonna make a loop.
perspective,
Would be-
okay, if you want it to be this way, then that's
Yeah, I
qualifies
mean,
from
it's-
your characters, but yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah. Doesn't
All
really
right,
matter.
so you want him to loop around, and he moves at what, 50 or 60? I forget.
60.
60, all right. So I'm assuming you're going to have him basically double time it around. He should be able to. Yeah. He should be able to make it around in a couple of rounds. So while Shae has stepped forward 10 feet and is looking around, I mean, sure, you're looking around. You see the trees, you see the wheat, you see the stone structure, the thicket in the background, and then your owl flying over. You say that you want him to pay close attention to the scarecrow. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
At this point, if anyone needs anything, let me know. I can't see over the wheat.
So you don't notice anything different. It feels like a warm summer day, not a hot summer day, just a warm summer day, but there's also a cool breeze. And you find it fascinating because there's art. The way this scenario is set up, once you've entered it, it looks like you don't see a sun, but there's artificial sunlight lighting the whole thing. But it's at dusk, or excuse me, yes, it's at dusk. So you see that the sun is going down. And that by the time you get over there, if you're taking it slow and cautiously, by the time you get to the entrance, the sun will have mostly gone down in the sky to have that kind of hazy, spooky dusk.
Okay. Do I notice anything about the scarecrow?
Looks like a scarecrow.
Oh, good.
I'll wait till you're done because I can tell you're plotting something.
Oh,
But-
no, I'm just...
Raising my hand so we know that I'm next.
Thyra, go ahead.
Shall we just walk in?
Yeah, Thyra just starts walking forward cautiously and is listening and looking around intently, but like taking it at a slower pace, But like walking like 10 feet, pausing, listening, looking around, go 10 feet, pausing, listening, looking around.
So you're going to basically say, as she catches up to you, you're going to move 10 feet ahead of her each time.
Yes.
So kind of like, meh, 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 meh,
Yeah.
meh, meh.
And at some point, she's going, "It's okay, Miss Thyra. I learned this in ranger training."
And what are you guys going to do?
I actually wanted to say one thing before we actually set off moving as well.
Okay.
Just because I know this is a controlled environment and not in the open, we could technically get rid of the grass in a way.
Are you saying you're going to want to burn it all down?
It's not like there's nature gonna get hurt. But it's obviously that would take some time.
Go for it if you think it's going to work. Are you just mad because you can't see?
Well, I mean...
I'm technically of no good walking down here until something happens, if it does happen. I'm just offering something that I thought, seen as if we're in a controlled environment, we could get away with.
I will say that one thing that, since you have some ranger training, one thing that occurs to you when he says that is that the wheat is high enough that all of you could crouch in the wheat and move through it unseen.
Shay turns
Of
around.
course, Sindri wouldn't have to crouch, but
Shay turns around and goes, well, Mr. Sindri does have a point. In my ranger training, we could use this as cover. Yeah, that's the word. I remembered.
Also a very valuable, valid decision.
You think we should sneak our way up there?
But then again, we don't know what's hiding in the wheat. I was told in ranger training we should be wary of things we can't see.
Did you
Definitely
see anything through Echo? Go ahead.
I was just going to say, definitely a good idea because we don't technically know when this event is going to start. It's like, has it already started as we're out here, or is it once we get into the dungeon?
I do believe it's already started. Did you see anything through Echo?
No. Trees, wheat, scarecrow, structure.
I'm fine with going on sneaking our way up there through the wheat. Sindri, you just have to walk a little extra quiet.
Oh, I'm still going to crouch.
Then I
Super
won't
stealth.
be able to find you.
I'm following you.
Not hard to find the big shining beacon.
It's not like she has wings yet.
Right? So you think I'm right too?
Yeah, but I don't know what, but when I saw the stumps, there was something. It implied not human.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we'll circle back to that. Well, I mean, if y'all want to sneak up there, then let's go.
All right, so Shay's gonna. Thyra is gonna go
Then again,
to the left-hand side and start sneaking through the tall grass.
Never mind.
okay.
What?
So Thyra comes over to the left side, tall grass.
I didn't hear. What were you saying, Starkitty?
Oh, Shay is going, but, and then you just took off into the wheat, and she's like, never mind. I'll tell her later.
All right. So did you want to go? You said you wanted to go to the left side, not the right side.
Yeah.
Over here.
Yeah.
Okay. So Thyra
Start
goes over into
sneaking.
the left side wheat. Are you all going to stick together, or are you going to go up separate lanes?
Strength in numbers.
Speak up a little. I couldn't hear you.
I'm gonna follow Thyra.
Okay. You're following Thyra. Are you going to?
I look at Sindri.
I think it's probably wise at this point. Unless you have a strong feeling you want to go the other way, Shay.
No, I was just gonna say that sometimes using stuff like this for cover, you still make things move and let your presence be known as well. I learned that in ranger training too.
So going off that, and we're moving through this long grass, it would make sense to follow in a line somewhat, would it not? With potentially the biggest person at the front, so they would cause the movement. And then if we stagger as a line on the way through, it should give some time until... I don't know the word I'm looking for, but you get what I'm trying to say. BT's brains faltered here, not Sindri.
Mr. Sindri, you're so smart. Did you do ranger training too?
I did not, but you gave me enough information to make a conclusion.
Suss it out.
To sorcerer it out.
So are you going to do like that? Are you going to go out in front of Thyra since you're better at sneaking?
Shae's like, think back to ranger training. Yeah, she would probably duck in like 10 feet in front of Miss Thyra.
Okay. So Thyra sees that she ducks in a little bit in front of you, and pretty much everybody needs to duck down except Sindri. Actually, even Shae is kind of, I mean, yeah, she'd have to duck down a little bit. But,
Shae is 5 feet tall.
yeah, she'd have to duck down a little bit. But all right, so you guys are going to basically need to roll me a stealth check as you make it up to here. And I'm assuming you want to stay close to the edge so that you can come out of the weed if you need to?
That's what Shae's
Yes.
Yeah.
Are you going to be right up on each other or within 10 feet of each other?
5 to 10 feet behind. Thyra will be 5 to 10 feet behind Shae, depending.
5 to 10 or okay, so roughly you try to stay 10 feet. How about the other two? Do you stay close to Thyra or you
I will give Thyra about a 10-foot gap.
Okay. 5 feet in
And
between.
I'll be
you,
about
so
5 behind Merrik.
All right.
Also, as a note, our Merrik already has his dagger drawn, and then in his other hand, he has one of his darts. And if Sindri is behind him, you see him like twirling, like just kind of like
thing. Yeah.
Yeah,
Wish
just
I
kind
could
of
do
like
that.
absent-mindedly, like just, rolling it through his fingers.
Sindri's
Okay.
mesmerized by this, unfortunately. So he's focused on Merrik doing that little spinny thing.
Oh, he is. Okay. That means that you're going to roll disadvantage on your stealth check. So everybody roll a stealth check, and Sindri's going to be rolling at disadvantage.
Okay, I got the 9.
What'd you get?
18.
Mm-hmm.
18.
18. And what did you get, Sindri?
18 at disadvantage.
Wow,
I rolled a
18
nat
at
20 on my
disadvantage.
other one.
That's funny. You're at disadvantage, but Thyra was the one. So
He's also distracted. Okay.
yeah, for sure.
You might roll lower.
All right. Everything seems to go uneventfully. You guys basically make it up to the building to right here.
It pops her head out through the wheat. She looks both directions.
Yeah, you don't see anything. Like I said, warm summer day with a cool breeze across the wheat, blowing across the wheat.
She takes a step out.
Okay.
She's looking at the wall.
It's a gray stone wall that seems very, it's smooth and complete. It's not like multiple bricks. Instead, it's like some sort of
solid plane.
Yeah, some sort of cement or concrete style. And it's a dark gray brick or dark gray stone. And on the door is some sort of iron door.
She looks over at the scarecrow.
It looks like a scarecrow in the wheat.
Is it blowing in the wind?
I mean, the
I'm
clothes
not
on
tapping
it.
that.
The clothes on it are.
It takes another step closer to the door. She's keeping an eye on the scarecrow, though.
Right. You're
As
keeping
soon
an eye
as
on this scarecrow.
as soon as Shae, yeah.
Okay. You
Yeah.
guys gonna follow suit?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna make my way up to the door at this point.
Oh, so you're all gonna kind of. Well, you're gonna emerge from the wheat.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
like,
hold
I-
watching backwards.
All right. So, I did Sindri. Sorry, wrong person. So you start to come out. Thyra comes just right at the edge. All right. let me.
Echo. Stop being a turd. All right.
As soon as you all kind of step basically this far in, the scarecrow's neck, you hear it go crack, and its head spins and looks at you, and you see glowing orange eyes like a Halloween scarecrow. And let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Since Thyra seemed to kind of hesitate just a bit, she's just outside of the range, so it's just going to be a potential of either your character or his character of Merrik or Shae. And it looks like Merrik. It glares at you with a terrifying gaze. I need you to succeed on, or you need to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. 18.
18 is good. You seem to shake off the loudness or the scariness of the suddenly animated scarecrow. And by the way, chat, real quick, the music isn't too loud, is it? Because I can hear it, and I just want to make sure that you can still hear us, that you're okay. Any rate, so now we're going to, of course, move to this as well. You made your saving throw for its terrifying gaze, and I need you guys to roll me initiative, because that's what it says at the bottom of that screen right there.
Not too bad. Not too bad.
Shae.
19.
Sindri.
1 second. 22.
22. Wow.
Really?
Thyra.
15.
And Merrik.
22.
Shae.
Last 2 rolls,
You guys
identical.
have some quantumly entangled dice over there. All right.
Yeah.
So
I think
which
our
of you
dex
has
is
the
the
better
same.
deck, Sindri or Merrik?
My dex is +3.
Same.
No, what's the actual dex number?
16.
16.
16 for both of you. Okay, both of you roll a d20 and tell me you're basically doing a d20 roll off.
Take it.
10.
Yeah, go ahead. 3.
So Sindri is going to go first. I'm going to upgrade him to a 23, which is first in the initiative order.
Excuse me.
And then
Sindri, then Merrik.
Merrik, Shae, Scarecrow, and Thyra. Sindri's first.
I'm definitely going to take a step forward so I can get a decent view of it, seeing as I'm still technically in the grass there.
Yep.
And I suppose I'll chuck a firebolt at it.
Okay.
Oh.
Me.
Me.
That's. Come on. There we go. That's a 16 to hit.
That hits.
Okie dokie. And I rolled a 9, so 9 points of damage. If it
Jesus.
takes
Okay.
fire
So
damage.
you seem to hurt it really bad, even worse than you think you did. Like
Ooh.
the fire did a lot more damage than you thought it would. But yeah. Merrik, you're up next.
Merrik is gonna follow suit with Sindri, but he's gonna look at the scarecrow and be like, "You fucking spook, and then just like casually just hand up and just firebolt lazily, like you're not worth my time.
Okay, roll it.
16 to hit.
Yes.
Seriously.
What?
Sam, roll again.
BT rolled a 16 to hit.
Wow, that's the third time in a row you guys had the exact same roll. Your dice are quantumly entangled.
That would be 5 damage.
All right, it seems to do a lot of damage to it. Now, Shae, it is your go.
Shae draws her rapier. And she starts to make her way over 5, 10, 15, 20.
Mm-hmm.
She tries to stab at it.
Sure.
It's dead.
That's a 13. 18 to hit.
That hits.
For 10 points of damage.
You seem to do a lot less than you thought you should have to the creature.
She says, poke, poke.
Yep, you poked it, but you barely hurt it. The creature's turn. First off, it's going to glare at Sindri. First person that did a lot of damage to it. Go roll me a wisdom saving throw.
20.
You succeed in not being. I mean, you're still scared by it, but not unnaturally so. So you resisted it, and now it's going to make an attack against the person closest to it, targeting it. Sorry, that didn't roll. Let's see. What's your armor class?
15.
Well, yeah. So 16 will get there. The scarecrow claws your arm for 6 points of damage, and now you need to make another wisdom saving throw.
12.
You succeed on the saving throw and are not frightened by it. Thyra.
I'm gonna use all 30 foot of movement to go up to the other side of the scarecrow. Or in front of it, yeah.
Yeah, you can get right there. Yeah. You can't get into a flank position, but you can get up to it.
And then I'm gonna swing.
So you're gonna pull out Raven's Edge and slash it.
Correct.
So as you pull out Raven's Edge, it's just a normal sheath for now. He hasn't finished, your enchanted one, or at least hasn't presented it to you. And as you're pulling the sword out, you kind of feel a slight buzz as it's excited to be being swung as you're swinging it. Go ahead and make your attack.
14 to hit.
That hits. Go and roll me damage.
Our sword's gonna be pissed there's no blood.
What was that?
It's no blood.
Pissed. Yeah. Pissed thunder.
13 points of damage.
Wow. Okay. So you destroy the scarecrow, which was already super weakened by everybody else, and you feel a sense of disappointment from the sword.
He'll turn to Merrik and Sindri. Disappointed yet again. And then I'll sheath the sword.
Are you disappointed?
You were the sword.
The sword.
Sure, it's not just you.
You guys,
be a little bit.
Theory, you're standing next to Shae, and you see that her arm is bleeding from the scratch of the scarecrow.
Are you okay?
No, but it's okay. I'll patch myself up.
So, are you going to?
Yes.
I will help her.
Okay.
Healer's kit.
It's the healer feat, which is as an action, you can spend one use of a healer's kit to tend to a creature and restore D6 plus 4 hit points. You don't even need to make a roll, apparently.
I still need to roll a d6.
True, you gotta roll a D6.
Yep.
Plus 4, plus additional hit points equal to the creature's maximum number of hit dice. So you're currently 2 hit dice. So basically you're gonna be doing a D6 plus 6 yourself.
I rolled a 5. I am back to full.
Yep.
Nice.
All patched up.
My patches of hand.
Jay's all happy with her work.
Very good.
Getting better.
Throw a fireball, you can throw a wrench.
Dear journal. Hey, got a scratch.
All right.
Next.
Next.
But a flesh wound.
So you have defeated. Oh, and I didn't even whip it out. I had a figure for the scarecrow. It's not an actual scarecrow, but it looks kind of like a scarecrow. I'll show it off.
Broke
to you guys.
BT.
I did.
Yes.
Whip it out, baby.
I think I know what
Yeah,
comic
well, it's about proud.
All right.
Just when you breeze.
I think you broke Aries too.
I think Aries broke Aries.
The wang of Stormkeep.
What?
Can we get that on a t-shirt?
It just BT. We just need a picture of a rooster with a lightning bolt behind it.
Yes!
As Thunder Wang. I would love that sticker.
Are we allowed to put it in the Stormkeep logo?
No.
No,
The
just
wang?
make it its own sticker.
Just the cockerel with a lightning bolt on the little blue diamond.
Oh, you mean
New
you
mascot.
mean the chicken, the cock,
Yes.
Yeah.
the rooster? Okay, because
Not
not
an actual cock. Jesus,
yeah.
Stormy.
What? What? Oh God.
Oh,
gonna get
we're
clipped,
not
isn't it?
making like
Aries is already
NSFW
posted.
stickers.
What did you say?
We're not making NSFW stickers. We're just making innuendo stickers.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah,
All right.
So you can put them on their, long, hard cylinders
So-
full of water.
It won't be Stormkeep anymore. It'll be Stormcock.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, Stormcock
right.
is the mascot of Stormkeep.
You guys are now standing before the
The door. The
yeah,
door.
what leads to some
That
sort of
controls
underground
time and
dungeon.
space, life and death. The door that can see into your mind. The door that
Stop
can
it.
see into your soul.
Someone nudge
you guys
the leaf
gonna do?
licker.
So,
Jay makes her way over to the
Um,
door.
All right.
yeah. Merrick's gonna follow and investigate.
He's gonna investigate. Are you gonna investigate too? You gonna?
Jay's gonna try to investigate.
All right. I mean, he is the one that's really good at investigating.
But Jay would like.
Hey, what do you
I
see?
forget who's got the best sleight of hand.
What's your
Sindri's
sleight
the
of
one
hand?
with the best sleight of hand. You're the one with the best investigation. Who's
Yeah.
got the best?
I've got a 5 with expertise.
Yeah, but
You
only-
what?
I think. Where
Yeah,
is it?
yeah. You have a
Yeah, 5 in
you're-
sleight of hand, and I've got expertise in it.
Expertise is you double your proficiency bonus to that
Yeah.
skill.
So
So then
overall,
actually-
it'd be 5.
It'd be 7 then,
Eight.
wouldn't it?
No, it should be 8.
No.
No.
So his dexterity is a 3, and then the proficiency bonus is a 2. Doubled is 4, so 4 and 3 is 7.
Oh, yeah, no, it would be 7. Because my expertise for investigation is off my intelligence, which is a +4.
Yeah, never mind.
Yeah.
For his, it's an 8.
That's-
Correct. For your investigation is an 8, and your in Sindri's sleight of hand is a 7, I guess you're the expert on stealth, right?
No, I'm expert in survival and medicine.
Oh, okay. Okay. You're the expert in survival medicine. Okay. And you're all decent at stealth.
Yeah.
Okay. Although, okay.
Yeah.
And Thyra is best in athletics, correct?
Correct.
Something like that.
All right. Well,
So Shae.
your investigation number was, sir?
Oh, I didn't roll yet.
In yours? Since you said you're trying it out too.
16.
26.
Okay. You.
I'm gonna ask
you
Shae
find,
what she finds.
Right. You find that the door is locked. You find that the door is not trapped and is locked.
Mr. Merrik, the door is locked.
I concur. It also doesn't seem to be trapped, which is nice.
By the way, Sindri would have been provided with a thieves tool kit, too. By the way.
I'll add that on before I forget.
Yeah.
Well,
I need
I
up his volume.
don't suppose anybody has a key. Sindri, don't you have? Don't you
I
have
was
a way
going
to
to
get
say,
in? Yeah.
I do have a way to get in. Yes.
Excellent. I can tell you it's not trapped. So
Can I reach it? Because I haven't looked at the door yet.
Yeah,
judging
you
by
can
my
reach it.
calculations, yeah.
Cracking. We shall
Yes.
begin.
Excellent. You
We'll
want
say
a better
from now
look,
on
let
that
me know.
most doors are set. If you think about a door being an average of 6 foot in height, that half of that's going to be 3 feet, right? And most, the door and lock is going to be at the half point. And since you're just over 3 feet?
If it was a house, I would have assumed that, but because it's a dungeon, I just wasn't sure its size of door.
No, right. Yeah. I just thought I'd let you know. There will be moments where
I'm just
your height
literally
will make a
looking at the
difference. but
height
in this
of the
moment,
Yeah.
thing, and I was like, it's roughly 3.5 feet. Maybe technically 3'2", but he's got boots on. Gives him an extra inch.
With the fur.
All right.
You realize that the
What you
boots
doing,
don't
BT?
actually
You
have
rolling for
fur.
sleight of hand to pick
It's
the lock?
Furs.
Yes.
Shae is
That's a
watching in
17.
17. You are able to pick the lock. What do you do next?
I'm going to turn around and so, does anybody want to go first?
All right.
I will.
By all means.
Thyra, you try and open the door and you notice that the door is old and kind of some parts of the hinges and the seam have been kind of rusted and stuck. Even though it has been unlocked, it's kind of jammed. And so if you want to get it open, you're going to have to force it using your athletics check.
And it's fine with me. Fucking Sparta kick the shit out of this door.
Well, no, it's a pull. It's got a round handle that you pull.
Oh, damn. Because I
Sorry,
was
just
literally
Before
thinking,
you make a lot of noise, do we know that it's rusted at the hinges?
Yeah, you can
As in
see
from
it. After she kind of gave a tug on it, you can see it's rusted at the hinges, and that the seams have kind of over time. The frame has kind of, where the door has swelled and the frame has kind of shrunk. It's just kind of jammed. She just needs to give it a good yank.
I was just going to offer the suggestion that maybe we should lubricate the door in some way so not make a large amount of noise. A moist door would open a lot easier.
Moist does make things.
I wasn't going to
slip
use
in
that
and out
word,
a
I
lot
just had to
easier.
break Druid. Just because of the other day.
yeah,
My whole chat was so moist the other day. It was ridiculous.
this is not a sentence I want to hear you say again.
It was a bunch
What
of
did I say?
bearded men trying to make
Not making it any better.
Not making it any better.
Whose beards were bigger than yours?
That's fun.
You were all trying to
It's okay, you can have mine anytime you want it,
Moist.
You still owe me.
I know.
We still
just
owe
saying, I've
BT
been rolling. I'm glad
a
it's
roast
back.
stream too. We need to arrange that.
A what?
A roast stream.
BT
Why?
roast.
Yeah.
When did this come about?
You knew about it. We've even talked about it. That BT once he hit.
We need a list of everybody that wants to take part. Because
Yeah, I
I
thought we already
understand
started.
just telling jokes is one thing, but actually roasting someone is a lot more difficult than just, I'm going to insult you.
No, yeah,
so some
for
people
sure.
might not want to.
Yeah, no, we'll get there. Me and Druid will add it to our list of things to do this week. If you don't mind, Druid, please, we can get on that. So you pulled your athletics check. Was a roll of a what, Druid?
Oh, you didn't ask yet. Can I re-roll?
What was it?
In a very unfortunate one.
Well, what does that total give you though? Because remember you
9.
have yeah, 9. Yeah, actually, so the first time she gives it a yank, it goes and doesn't open. She kind of looks at you guys, and her eyes kind of.
It's okay,
I'm
Miss
gonna look
Thyra,
at
you
Sindri
can
and
get
be
back
like-
into it. At least that's what they would say back in the village when we couldn't open things.
Let's agree not to mention this.
So we didn't hear you. What'd you say, Fate?
Now look at Sindri. Let's agree just not to mention this.
Mention what?
Exactly, my friend.
Out of curiosity, did I actually upgrade my staff to being a metal staff or no?
Yeah, he
I know that
provided
was
you
a
with the metal
question I
staff.
asked.
Yes.
Okay. Just
19.
Actually, sorry. He's going to. He hasn't provided it yet. After
Okay.
this final challenge and test, he'll be.
Thank
now he broke it for her because all he was doing was upgrading the club to a light mace. But for the rest of you, it'll be sort of like a, yeah.
19 for the second roll.
All right, you easily pull the door open with a crunchy, scraping, loud noise. And the arched doorway leads down steps into darkness. For all of you looking down into it, for you three, I'm assuming that you have Echo on your shoulder, right?
Yeah.
So you three see, looking down the steps, it goes straight into darkness. So it means it must be going beyond your 60 feet of darkness range. So it's basically your vision stops at that 60 feet. For you notice that the steps go down, and then they're probably another 20 feet past what their darkness range would be. So about 80 feet down, you can see the arch opens up into another chamber of some kind. You say anything?
There's another archway. She takes a step in.
All right, you take a step in. And we're gonna switch over now. Would you hand me the, never mind, I got it. No,
The box.
Yeah, the box.
You need the box.
Need the box.
We promise nothing's hidden in there this time.
Oh yeah.
I do know what's in the box.
That was awesome. Remember when Philip was hiding in the box?
Yes.
All right, thank you.
Question.
Yeah.
Sindri's, you have your little arcane focus that's at the top of your staff,
Yep.
right? Does that just can you use that just to generate light like a torch?
So technically what it is a Tinker Tool lighter that's become my spell focus. So I don't know is the question.
Fair enough.
DM.
It's fair.
Because my imagining is, I've seen the one that Dagoth sent me, which was really cool. A big flame. I was like, that would have been really cool, but that's not its origins. So I kind of have to stick to a lighter.
Speaking of Dagoth, I really love the art he sent me and used it for the thumbnail. What did you guys think of the thumbnail from last week's adventure? If you haven't seen it, go check it out right now and tell me what you think while I'm drawing. It's one of my favorites.
Very good, Dagoth. I liked it. It was pretty cool.
And I like the way I did the thumbnail. I really dug that thumbnail.
It does look good.
I think BT might like it because he kind of inspired the wording that's on it.
Inky Danger Monkey.
Just to make Druid's brain happy as well. On the stream for BG3, I was a dwarf and I was digging a hole.
Every person that has the song requests on their stream, that's the song that I've been making everybody listen to. I made Ryan listen to it last night.
I like the thumbnail.
The thumbnail's good.
You know, you're missing an episode, Stormy.
Caught it.
One, 2, 4, 5.
So we'll pretend that the steps are off map.
You're off the screen.
I'm off the screen. There we go. We'll pretend that the steps, the 80 feet of steps, are off map. So this right here is where the actual dungeon room starts.
Some of our neighbors are having a fucking party right now. God damn.
All right.
So
So you said Shae was going first.
That's what I was popping my head to.
Are you? Tell me what you're doing. Going down the steps.
Shae is taking her time, walking down the steps one at a time, just kind of like testing each step for stability.
Okay. Are you going stealthy or not?
Yes, stealthy.
All right. So you guys let Shae sneak down the steps first?
Oh, Shae doesn't
Yep.
ask, she just does it.
Right.
And then Thyra just follows behind, 10 feet behind her.
All right. So roll me your stealth check.
24.
24.
I'm also
You seem
stealthing.
pretty stealthy.
Does your armor give you disadvantage and stuff?
No.
Oh, good.
I'm also stealthing.
But your height does.
Okay, is everybody stealthing?
Is everybody trying
yes.
to be stealthy? If so, roll a stealth check.
At 20.
Okay.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Are you serious right now? Are you fucking serious right now?
What,
Are
they
you
both roll the same thing again?
Damn, both of them
Okay.
got nat 20s. I rolled a 4.
Can I give her my nat 20?
I rolled a fucking 4. I'm sick of my dice today. They
So
don't
she
want
got
to
a
roll
4,
well.
and you guys got 19s, and you got a 24?
24.
No, they both got nat 20s.
Oh, okay. And what'd you get, Druid?
Total?
Yeah.
7.
Okay. You're coming down the stairs pretty clanky in your armor. Shae comes into the room first. You guys are still kind of standing off map here.
I imagine Merrik
hall.
is hearing the noise that Thyra is making, and he's timing his steps so no one can hear him. Over Thyra.
All right.
So he's less stealthing and more just like, I'm tactfully walking, so she makes the noise. Masking mine.
I forgot which armor you're wearing, Druid.
A chain shirt.
Okay, good. At least it's not disadvantage, right?
Yeah.
She's going.
We picked it on purpose.
Chink, chink, chink.
Yeah, you hear behind you. Not very like it basically ruins your stealthiness. As you come down, you find this strange shaped room with two archways leading off to other rooms on each side, a hallway leading forward to a door, and hanging from the ceiling is a bat.
A bat.
Shay's just standing there. She's looking at the ceiling.
So Shae stops at the bottom of the ceiling is 20 feet high and just a plain stone ceiling. You guys see that Shae has stopped at the bottom in the archway and has is staring at the ceiling.
She looks around and then she looks up and she's just staring.
You know what bats look like, having lived in caves. You've seen bats before. You're standing there, seeing a bat.
Shit. I have never seen a bat. Probably have. Maybe.
Right,
I
you
don't
have
know.
not, but right now you can't see it from your angle because you're on the incline behind her.
I'm attempting to sneak my way in. Attempting.
Shay's kind of blocking the door at the moment. Stopped.
Shay
Looking
turns
at-
around and she looks at her friends and goes, "There's a bat." And she turns back around and stares at the bat.
Do you move out of the way so people can come into the room, or do you just keep blocking the doorway?
I take a 5-foot step forward.
Okay.
Start edging, keep it into the room. But she's still keeping an eye on the bat.
Okay. Whoops, wrong person. All right, does everybody filter into the room then?
Yes.
Well, Thyra does. Anybody else?
Yeah.
And I will hold the stairs.
Okay.
Then Shay points to where the bat is.
You all see the bat hanging from the ceiling. Seems like it's chilling. Thyra looks at it and it looks like a giant rat. You see it kind of open its wings and stretch itself. It has this huge wingspan, but they're not like feather. It's like a cross between a rat and a bird. It's not anything that Thyra has ever witnessed. The rest of you, it's like no big deal. You've seen him before.
And Shay's like, "Bats are so cool. I like bats. I see them all the time. They're super harmless."
They have been known to carry diseases, though. When it's true.
So,
Why
like
is
I
that the
said,
thing
in
that
the
breaks you?
room, you see archways leading to rooms on each side, and then a hallway leading off to a wooden door with iron bands. From your angles, you can see.
Didn't even connect. Your hands off my non-existent boob. Here. Not the time and place.
I'm not gonna lie. I have to pee.
This might not be a bad spot to start our break.
Yeah, actually, this is a good place for an intermission for his back and our bladders. All right, guys,
Ugh.
we have begun the dungeon proper, and we will take a quick break and be back in about 10 minutes. Enjoy the intermission, and we'll hang out with you guys in just a little bit.
I see you in chat. Yes, Dice Jail. I'm about to yeet them. Also, I think I saw. Yep, and Dan Cletus is here. Yes. Okay. Hi guys, love you. Okay, bye.
Over their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's gone.
This is the most
Saved my
unconventional D&D stream on Twitch.
The mouse.
How to distract the streamers? Mouse. Oh, he's like my perfect kind of weird. I really like him. I feel like he's the kind of person that would tell Guar it's okay to pee on the tree. And that feels very important to me for some reason. My hair is so heavy today.
Well, you did wash it. It's full of water.
I know.
So stretch, right? Stretch, 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 stretch.
Oh.
Hamster's pose.
Oh, okay, now you're showing off. Don't do that. I can't touch my toes.
That is, she can do standing mermaid on one side.
Oh, standing mermaid? Let's see if I can do it in jeans.
Okay.
Foot into elbow. Connect the fingers.
Quick save, quick.
Okay, cool.
It also sometimes does this sound, this random thing. It just happens from time to time. I think it has to do with some sort of decondensation or something. I don't know. It's really weird. I swear to God, it sounds like an army of masturbating gnomes.
Oh, are you sure they're squirrels, Stormy?
What?
Are you sure they're not masturbating squirrels?
No, I'm
Like,
pretty
on
sure
my
they're.
affiliate stream?
I'm pretty sure they're no.
You know, just the.
It does. It's just this sound. It's this weird sound. But you've proven time and again that your eccentricities are beneficial to not only yourselves, but to the guild and to the land in general. So.
We are so special that he pulled out the dictionary for us. He used big words.
And the day had come. The party was ready to begin their fights in the arena against the number 2 ranked guild. Here they are, up against them. The name, the Loam Riders. Will they defeat them? Will they be beaten by them? And such it went. The battle began. It looked like it was fairly even, but it was not. Soon, 2 party members were down, and the cliffhanger had begun. I don't know. And you guys are awesome.
Fight me. Let's go.
All right, we're going.
I did it too.
You did it too. Yeah. We're gonna go chat dance. Here we go.
Oh, man.
Kids like. To me, is this wonderful? Wait, that's not how you do it. How do you do it? I screwed it up. I can't. Oh yeah, it's this way.
It's called the dab. You need to do it correctly.
Oh.
I'm still doing it wrong.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you take it away there. itsStarkitty.
You forgot to hit play.
Okay.
And we're gonna add cinnamon and a little
The
extra.
character, she wants pancakes now. Thank you.
There's only one way I'll accept pancakes. Stormer's got to wear the outfit. It's canon. It's the only way I think any one of us can enjoy them.
Later. You soon. So, you guys find yourself that evening dabbing at the inn. No. You find
That
yourselves.
is what Emmeline is doing. She's
Yeah.
dabbing from side to side on the stage.
Oh, he's pretty cool.
Okay.
My Chonkapillar.
Chonkapillar's ass liked him.
The butt.
Chonka butter.
Tiny like excellent.
A little anime X for his little bunghole.
The ability to control those undead.
Oh, that's right, because you did that before Bunky inseminated us.
Alright, and the Bob Ross moment has ended.
Eating my butt, freaking chair. And that deep-throated person over there, the one with the green hair. Just kidding.
We were going down ha-ha.
Oh, I didn't mean like that deep. I meant like deep sounding voice. Oops.
Deep what?
He's got a deep voice, guys. That's what I was trying to say. It's true.
Yeah.
Do you have a very deep voice?
I know I do.
It doesn't frustrate you because it's something you can focus your mind on and to help you. I'm going to use the P word, to help you process what you went through. Are you clipping it?
Everyone, get some rest. We'll discuss this later, after I've had some time to think.
It's
And
a lot
process.
to process.
Everything.
Got 3 good clips so far. I'm processing the rest. What a dick! You snuck it in there. You got me to say it. Looks like you have a question, Fern.
Is it the same color, the same blue glow?
Yes.
Now, I think if you scroll over their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's gone.
This is the most unconventional D&D stream on Twitch.
The mouse.
How to distract the streamers? Mouse. Oh, he's like my perfect kind of weird. I really like him. I feel like he's the kind of person that would tell Guar it's okay to pee on the tree. And that feels very important to me for some reason. My hair is so heavy today.
Well, you did wash it. It's full of water.
I know.
So stretch, right? Stretch, 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 stretch.
Oh.
Hamster's pose.
Oh, okay, now you're showing off. Don't do that. I can't touch my toes.
That is, she can do standing mermaid on one side.
Oh, standing mermaid? Let's see if I can do it in jeans.
Okay.
Foot into elbow. Connect the fingers.
Quick save, quick.
Okay, cool.
It also sometimes does this sound, this random thing. It just happens from time to time. I think it has to do with some sort of decondensation or something. I don't know. It's really weird. But I swear to God, it sounds like an army of masturbating gnomes.
Are you sure they're squirrels, Stormy?
What?
Are you sure they're not masturbating squirrels?
No, I'm
Like,
pretty
on
sure
my
they're.
affiliate
I'm
stream?
pretty sure they're no.
You know, just a.
It does. It's just this sound. It's this weird sound. But you've proven time and again that your eccentricities are beneficial to not only yourselves, but to the guild and to the land in general. So.
We are so special that he pulled out the dictionary for us. He used big words.
And the day had come. The party was ready to begin their fights in the arena against the number 2 ranked guild. Here they are, up against them. The name, the Loam Riders. Will they defeat them? Will they be beaten by them? And such it went. The battle began. It looked like it was fairly even, but it was not. Soon, 2 party members were down, and the cliffhanger. We'll do this one for a little bit first, just to reintroduce back into it, and then I'll switch to the other cam in a bit.
There we go. I was like, what the fuck?
Hi, Vegan Nunu.
Cross between a rat and a bird? You mean a pigeon?
Golden Drake, Spiper, love you guys. So happy to see Vegan Nunu could make it for part of the stream today. That's awesome. Aries, I love you, buddy.
I know. Look at Aries. Aries is here. Shout out to Aries.
Sarah gets tetanus from the rusty anal fumble. That's funny. All right. That was a good snack. You guys ready to get back into it?
Yes.
All right.
Hi, Spiper.
Spiper, good day, sir. Okay. Since this is good, like on this camera until something else happens. I think this is fine.
Oh, Aries, you clipped something?
You post.
Saw the clip earlier.
I'm gonna guess it's Stormcock.
Okie dokie. Well, everybody ready? Thank you guys for being here. We're gonna jump back into the action. Enjoy the show.
Yes.
All right. So you are all standing in the first room of this dungeon.
Jay walks over and she looks through here.
It looks like an empty antechamber with a door leading, obviously. We'll call this north.
Okay.
Not that it matters, but for orientation purposes, towards me is north.
So she sees an empty chamber and a door.
Yeah.
Goes over to the other one.
Also an empty antechamber and the door.
She turns back to the group. There's doors. We got 3 choices.
Well, if I've learned anything in my studies, it's probably best to always start to the left. I had a mentor that suggested it once.
You see Shae doing this. Left, 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 left. She points this way.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
I felt that to my core.
All right.
Off fate.
Yep.
All right, let's go.
Shae takes a step in.
Thyra
Merrik is right behind her.
Thyra's right behind Merrik.
And I'm gonna stay loosely still in that room that we're already in, keeping an eye on the other doors.
All right. So if you want to move Thyra and Merrik, you guys are moving to the room. And you say loosely in the room, so you want to maybe move it about 10 feet in?
Centralized, yeah.
Central, okay, perfect. When they move into the room and you centralize and you're like looking around, checking, making sure your 6 is good, suddenly the bat becomes active. It kind of flops down your direction, and of course, it flies. It kind of hovers around you, and it's looking at you, Sindri, and suddenly its face goes, "Rah!" and this big, scary, ugly face. Go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw from the fear effect, and everybody, roll me initiative.
So I didn't get to clarify my placement before you started describing that, because
Merrik, where do you
followed in. So Merrik followed right behind Shae.
Mm-hmm.
And then Thyra would have stayed in the doorway between
the
antechamber and where. Yeah. You said initiative?
Yes. After he tells me what his wisdom saving throw was.
Wisdom was 19.
Wow, rolling hot tonight. Yeah.
Yep.
So, you're not scared by it. You were, you're not terrified by it. You were startled, but not terrified by it. Get these in. Shay,
17.
Sindri,
10.
Thyra,
11.
Merrik,
I'm just kidding. 16.
16. Okay. All right.
It'd be funny though. 10.
I'd have been kind of
The,
creeped out if I'll be honest.
The bat suddenly transforms into this hideous looking creature that was made to be adorable in BG3, but is not, in fact, an adorable kind of creature. He turns into this right before your eyes. And I'm going to use this to be it. It's
Fuck yeah. That's great.
And but then as soon as it turns into that creature, it says, I'm going to eat your nuts and shit them out. And then it turns invisible. You think you hear a little pitter patter of feet briefly, and then don't hear it anymore. And now it is Shay's turn.
Shay wants to know what happened.
Okay.
And she stays where she is until she gets a response.
Do you draw any of your weapons?
I do pull out both my weapons.
Okay, all right. Draw your weapons. And you stay where you're at until you get a response.
Mm-hmm.
Merrik.
Thyra's blocking the door, so Merrik will just hold his action to cast a firebolt at if that little thing shows up in his line of sight.
It looked like some sort of little demonic, fiendish creature from what you saw, from the drawings that you've seen in old books and stuff. Frequently, these kinds of demons were used by mages as either familiars or for experimentation and stuff. You're kind of known to that. Sindri, I'm gonna have you actually roll me an intelligence check, because it would be much more rare on your world. And so Thyra...
You don't know what it is.
You don't know? Okay. Thyra doesn't, even though she knows about demons because demons are more common in her world, because of your background, there's still not a lot that you've learned. Maybe stories from your dad, so I'll let you roll an intelligence check as well. Or a knowledge check that applies. Like BT, I guess technically you could have, what was your actual roll, dice roll?
1.
Oh, yeah, so it doesn't matter. We'll say it was arcane knowledge, and that wouldn't have got you there anyway. If you have a knowledge that you think applies, tell me what that knowledge is, and I'll tell you if you can use it.
History?
Yeah, okay. You could try history. Yeah.
14.
Yeah, you kind of know the same information that Merrik does, just from stories your dad had told of his adventures. So,
would I know? Like, I know as a player that it's a quasi.
Mm-hmm.
Would Merrik know kind of like what kind of little like impish familiar it would be? Like, would I know it's a quasi?
Yeah, your character would know that that's what it is. With your role, yes. Thyra just knows it's a demon that's, not a big scary threat, but don't underestimate it. And that some magicians and seers would often commune with them for some reason. That's what Thyra knows.
Yeah.
So you pretty much know that it's a closet, not Thyra, but Merrik. And in general, they can shape change into a few forms. Obviously, one of its forms is a bat, and they obviously can scare and they can turn invisible. That's about all you remember off the top of your head.
Cool. Merrik will state, it's not a high-level threat, but they can be quite crafty. Be mindful.
Okay.
And then
anything else?
Hold my action to fire bolt it if it shows up in my line of sight.
All right, perfect, Merrik. And now we're to Thyra.
I'm gonna step into the middle of the room, like out of the doorway, like right in front of, right there. And then I'm gonna ready my action to swing if it comes within my range and I can see it.
Roger that. Okay. It's Sindri's turn.
I'm simply gonna ready Shocking Grasp.
Gotcha. Shocking Grasp. Perfect. Back to the top of the round. The creature. Suddenly pops up, flying, but right within. Basically, well, we'll just pretend that he's flying right behind Merrik. Well, because you would kind of be looking this direction. And it's going to, of course, your ready action is going to go off, but because it's a ranged spell attack in melee, you're going to be rolling at disadvantage. It tries to claw and bite you. Actually, it's going to try and bite your neck. And the Sindri's ready action also goes off, but because of it's kind of really, it's tiny and like right behind him, you'll be shooting at disadvantage as well. Okay. Oh, never mind. Your Shocking Grasp is a melee, yeah. So, never mind, Sindri. Sorry.
Yeah, mine won't go off at all.
Right. What'd you get there?
You want my 21.
What are you doing? Oh yeah, your firebolt,
It was
right?
firebolt. Yeah. 21.
At disadvantage.
Yep.
18 and a 15 on the die. So 15 plus 6, 21.
All right, you still strike it.
Two.
Okay. It hollers in pain, and then of course makes its attack against you. AC is
15.
15. Oh, it's a 19 on the die. Need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw for the poison. And you take 7 points of piercing damage as it bites hard into your, like right here in the meaty part of your lats. I mean your traps, not your lats. Lats are your traps. Right?
Yeah. Con save is a 13, by the way.
All right, you make your con save and are not poisoned. The poison would have done additional damage and you would have had the poisoned effect for 1 minute. But you were unaffected by the poison. But definitely affected by the thing's nasty bite. And now it is Shae's turn.
Oh, it's my turn?
Yup.
Well, Shae obviously hears Merrik and the little thing fighting, so she turns and she looks at it and she goes, "Oh, you're not very pretty now, are you?" And she takes this, she tries to stab at it.
Okay.
Rapier.
Is it still flying?
Yes.
Or has it landed? How high up is it?
Oh, it's basically at eye level with you. Like it's right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure, because I know when you bring that out, it's usually like taller, but I didn't know exactly.
Yeah, that's why I decided not to
high up the ground
actually put it out there, because it's effectively, because of its tininess, it's hovering at the same height as a medium creature would be standing. So,
it was. Copy that.
22 with the rapier.
Yeah, that'll get there.
There, Sindri.
You want me to roll for the light mace too? I would like to swing with that one as well.
But yeah, I mean, if you're gonna make your double attack.
Puppies.
11.
11 does not hit.
Okay. 8 points of damage.
Let's see. By the way, just to be clear, your firebolt seemed to do the damage that you thought that it was going to do. Just to be clear.
It didn't do the damage I wanted it to do.
Your rapier didn't do as much damage as you wanted it to do. You did 8, you said?
Yes, 8 points.
Okay. Now, shocking grasp. That's a cantrip, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. Just making sure. So that was.
Oh yeah, after she swings, she's the Mr. Merrik, are you okay?
Right, and then now it is actually Merrik's turn.
I'm fine. I'm just a little pissed off, and then I'm just gonna literally try to go, like face palm it with shocking grasp.
Okay,
pissed.
roll it.
Um, 23 to hit.
Damn. What did you roll?
17 on the die plus
Nice.
6. Here's my D8.
Is this
my own D8?
Is this our friend's die? Never Tilted's dice?
Yes.
Go ahead. How much did you say?
I didn't roll yet.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. That would be 5.
5.
All right. It seems to do less damage than you thought that it would.
Cool. And then I am going to step back. I'm gonna kind of. So if I'm facing it, I'm gonna take a step back diagonal to the left. So in the corner of the room by the entrance.
Are you going to be blocking the door?
Would that block the door?
So you're
It's
gonna
kind of in the middle
step
of the two
back.
spaces.
If you step back after having done an attack, it's going to get an attack of opportunity on you.
Not when I hit it with shocking grasp. It doesn't.
Nope. Doesn't get any
It gets
Oh,
rid of
right. I
reactions.
forgot. It turns off its reactions. Except,
Yes.
wait a minute. Let me see for a second here.
It cannot take reactions until the start of
No, I
round.
understand that, but here's the thing.
By the way, welcome back to Majestic Wolf. It's good to see you.
Yes. Agreed. Welcome. See, the thing is, this thing has both resistance to lightning, and magic resistance. Now I realize, of course, there's no saving throw for the Shocking Grasp effect. However, and if it was just one or the other, then I would say that it doesn't. That of course the Shocking Grasp takes away its reaction. But I'm feeling like, since it has magic resistance on top of lightning resistance, that it would make it such that it's not affected by that effect. I don't know. I mean, I realize, of course, that that's not necessarily.
Then I'm going to take an attack of opportunity because it worked every single time. So Merrik is still going to move because that's how.
Yeah. I'm just trying to decide if I really want to do it that way or not. It doesn't. I mean, I guess we'll stick with the game's mechanics as they are for this. This doesn't seem like a house rule kind of thing. So, all right, yeah. Go ahead and make your, if you don't mind moving his figure. How far are you going to move?
Just a 5-step.
Oh, okay.
Like I'm just, yeah. Down, south, one more square.
That way.
Starkitty.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, it was Merrik's turn. Thyra.
Is Merrik blocking the door?
No.
Okay. Then I'm gonna move in.
All right. You can move right up to it if you want.
That's what I'm doing.
Roger
And
that.
I'm gonna attack.
Yep.
Such a large, chunky base.
She a thick girl.
I've been rolling like 4s, 5s, and 9s all day. Okay. 15 to hit.
Yes, 15 hits. Raven's Edge feels extra excited to be swinging at this thing.
12 points of Raven's Edge damage.
So this, not only does your sword do full damage to it, you split it in half. It just rips apart and it goes bleh, like that.
She's standing there with rapier in one hand and going, oh.
Suddenly, you feel the sword shudder and shake in your hand. And you hear, oh, fuck, that felt so good. It's like, oh my God, like your first nut after No Nut November. Oh my God, that was fucking amazing. Oh, that was the tastiest soul. Oh my God. Thank you for that. Oh,
Does anybody else hear it? Or is it just me?
You all hear it. You all hear it.
You hear my sword go, that was the best nut ever, like after No Nut November. What?
So, it's good to be back. I'm glad to be here. Gonna do some good things, you and I together, yes sir. Oh, I like you. This one's gonna be a good one. We're gonna have some fun, and I'm glad to be back. Oh. You feel it shudder. Demon souls are the best souls. They're so full of spices. Why is it so spicy? Oh yeah.
All right, Beetlejuice.
You're gonna get along with Merrik really well, I think.
Shay's just kind of standing there going,
Oh, yeah. I'll get along with Merrik. I'll get along. He's good. He's a good guy, I guess. You know, he's got that creative flair for shit. You know, I like that creative people. They got the impulse. You know, they got that creative juices flowing. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, yeah, definitely. And oh, look at this. I love my new master. She's awesome. Look at her. She's just tough on everything. She's my dommy mommy. Oh yeah. And then over there, oh my God, look at that sexy little beast. Look at that sexy little Sindri. Look at you. Boy, you're so hot. I'll bet you got a third leg under there, don't you? You know what I'm saying? I mean, like, you know, once you go gnome, you never go home. Oh my God.
You never go home.
You go, you never go home. I'm writing that shit down. Keeping it forever.
Shae.
You sure?
And then,
Shay's just standing there confused.
Shae. I think I might have been poisoned by that closet. Can you tell? I'm hearing shit.
No, that is definitely my sword speaking.
Yeah, I heard it twice. Twice? I heard it too.
So, Miss Thyra, why does your sword sound so lewd? And why do I like it?
She's gone. She's even lost her pillows near enough.
She is hiding under the desk. She's not eating a piece of chocolate though.
Oh, Shae, don't you worry. I'm not gonna be sticking you at all. No, you're good to go. Just you keep your distance. You're kind of young for me, you know what I'm saying? I know you're an elf and everything, but that's exactly why you're kind of young, you know. So you just keep back there. I got my Dommy mommy here. We're gonna take care of shit. We're gonna kill everything you want, and any time that Thyra wants to stick some demons, I'm right here for you. By the way, your sword is now qualified as magical, and it's +1 to hit and damage.
You get excited by that, but
and damage.
It's +1 to hit and damage.
Yeah.
So I now have. So instead of a 6, it's a 7.
Yes.
Correct.
And then it's a D10 plus 1.
No, it's a D8 because I'm one-handed.
You're one-handed. Yeah. So D8.
One-handed. Then instead of a D8 plus 6, it's a D8 plus 7.
Ah.
Correct. Wait, where are you getting?
Oh yeah,
the +6 is because you chose the extra damage, the duelist, right? Right.
Correct.
Right.
Yeah, that's right. Smooth.
I absolutely want to kill as many demons as possible.
Well, then you and I are gonna get along. You just keep feeding me them demon souls, and maybe, you know, some other souls from time to time. Merrik, maybe let's talk. You need that owl? He looks kind of tasty. He looks kind of juicy.
Gotta get your eye off of that owl.
No. Okay, all right. I understand. I don't want to overstep my bounds.
Yeah,
it's just good to be back in the world again.
Are you gonna talk this much all the time?
Well, you know, I kind of like speaking, so maybe, probably, I don't know, depends. Oh.
You know when we're sneaking that you need to be quiet, correct?
I mean, I guess I'll do my best. You just tell me, you know, and if it sounds like you're doing a really shitty job of sneaking, then I'll let you know.
I appreciate that you weren't able to talk earlier.
In his defense, he's been quite quiet for quite some time at this point.
Yes, but now I have to deal not only with my talking sword, you know, on top of the amount of talking that Merrik does, on top of the amount of talking that Sindri does. I am going to probably lose my mind at some point, but it's going to be fine.
Oh yeah, don't you worry. I lost mine long ago. It's a great place to be. You and I are going to hang out there. Oh yeah.
You lost your mind because you were trapped in that mirror for so long.
Oh God, you have no idea. I've been there a long damn time. Oh God, yeah. It's good to be out. It's good to be out. Thank you. It was such a treat to see you staring back through that mirror portal, just ready to grab me, ready to make that bloody pact. I'm so honored. So honored.
So it was my blood that bound us.
Well, not necessarily the blood per se, just the fact that you were willing to, you know, let yourself, a little bit of your soul kind of get a little taste. You know, that's, it's not exactly a blood thing. It's more like a soul thing. You know, I like to suck souls. I like to devour them. Although technically speaking, you know, I do kind of poop them out into, you know, heaven or hell, wherever they're supposed to go. I don't hold on to them forever, but they do get some digestion time, if you know what I'm saying. You know, I gotta make sure I get the right fiber, so it's good to hit the bone sometime too.
Absolutely, gotta get that nutrition.
Mr. Zord, does it mean you're slowly eating Miss Thyra's soul?
Oh, well, no. I'm not gonna hurt Miss Thyra. She's my dommy mommy. God, no. Why would I want to hurt her? She's gonna allow me to eat some souls. Like, I guess if she gets all uppity, then I might have to, you know, give her a little jolt every once in a while. You know, this is the way it goes sometimes. You know, we got a thing now. So
I gotta keep her in
I
line.
I don't like being told what to do.
Yeah, no, I get that, and I don't mind getting told what to do as long as you're swinging me at the general direction of any living thing.
So you're a cursed object, or are you just a sentient object that just happens to like souls?
Cursed? Oh God, don't be labeling me like that. That's not very nice. I'm not.
I'm
cursed.
just trying to grasp what is happening here. It's not very often that you have a sword that claims that they're insane and consume souls.
Well, I am what I am. It's all that I am. I can't tell you much more. I'm not Popeye. I remember. I haven't completely remembered all my past, my history. There's still some things that are a little fuzzy. They'll probably, come out a bit more over time, I suppose. I think I remember in another universe or something, I was like someone named Black Slicer or Night Razor or something. I don't know.
I may not have had my spinach today, but what is a Popeye?
I don't know. Probably some sailor dude, I guess.
While all this is happening, Merrik is just in disbelief. Strangely enough, he's paying less attention than he should be. But he also kind of hurts.
Bleeding a little.
More than half his health is gone.
Are you less distracted now? You can give me healed.
Well,
So,
yeah, if he gets my attention again, she goes, "Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Merrik." She pulls out her healer's kit. She walks over, bandages him up.
By the way, I think we should say that a healer's kit has 3 uses per, going into a town place and replacing them, if that makes sense.
Okay.
So 3 uses per kit. I'm done with that.
Yeah, 3 uses per kit.
Cool.
I'll use my healer's kit, and then eventually I'll make my way through everybody's healer kit. So.
Oh.
Do you want me to roll the d6, or do you want to roll the d6?
I was actually gonna ask Shae to give me pointers as I do it to myself.
Oh, okay.
To make sure that I'm doing it right, because I have to, make sure I understand.
Cool,
yeah.
cool.
I was like, Shae, is this right? As I just
So do you want to do a
it.
medicine check on him first?
Yeah.
Okay. I just realized that by giving you guys the feat, it's still maybe we still need to roll it and have like a DC, even though I gave you the feat.
20.
Yeah. I'll say that it does require a roll, and the DC is a 15. So,
Or like a medicine check in order to
medicine check
properly-
in order to activate it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I rolled a 20.
To give him pointers. So she gives you an assist, so you can basically roll at advantage.
You want to disinfect first, and then when you want to wrap, you want to wrap above and below, and then. What'd you get?
You got 2 1s? No.
2 and a 3.
7.
With advantage, you got a 7?
He rolled a 2 and a 3.
Ah, okay. You think he screws it up, but because you at least have a skill at it, it doesn't open it and make it worse. So you didn't really get the benefit of it. You did use a charge though.
At least you didn't pull a me.
Would you like me to fix it for you, Mr. Merrik?
That would be lovely.
Okay. She takes off everything that he did, and she's like, "Now watch closely."
Okay, so go ahead and roll it.
I will observe from Echo's perspective because I can't look at my shoulder very well.
17.
17, definitely.
Just for funsies.
Yeah, maybe 15 is too high of a DC. Let's make it a 12. I think.
Sure.
So
Still would have made it anyway.
Raven's Edge says, "So are we gonna keep wandering through this dark place and eating souls? By the way, you know that some of the stuff you hit me with, it's not exactly very tasty when they don't have souls. Just so you know, it's kind of disappointing. So do your best to avoid that. There might be other things I should tell you, but I don't remember them right now. I'm sure it'll come up. Don't you worry."
I'm sure the more souls you devour, you are just going to have to deal with the fact that there are going to be some things that I have to kill that have no souls.
Well, yeah, no, I get that. I'm just letting you know there might be sort of, if it's a construct, it's not a big deal. It's kind of, it's like eating cardboard. There's no nutritional value, and it has the, it's not even as flavorful as it's like a wet cracker without salt. It's just really, not so good. So just thought I'd let you know it's not gonna sting or nothing. At least not construct. So
Again, you're just gonna have to deal with that. Is the reality that we're gonna have to deal with, and I'm just telling you. That's a reality you're gonna have to deal with.
Go ahead and roll me a. You guys are gonna have a will, since you're having a sort of a disagreement, an argument. You're gonna have a will off. So go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw.
I swear to God, never tilted. I swear to God, if I lose this argument to my sword.
What'd you get?
6.
Oh, what was the total that you rolled?
I rolled a 3.
Well, luckily it rolled a 1, so you actually beat it by 1. So he's like, you feel it shudder, and he says, "Oh, I love it when you whip me like that, mommy." Yeah.
Oh, fucking Johnny Bravo.
Keep the spankings coming. And then he seems to quiet down for now.
Good sword. Keep your mouth shut. This is ridiculous. Anyways, I am not. Let's keep going.
So, Miss Sarah, should we start calling you Dommy Mommy now?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely yes. Sorry, I forgot my accent there.
It's all right. All right. Your sword has awakened, and you all defeated the little quasit. And you take a mental note there, Thyra, that it was the third living creature that you killed with the sword.
Uh-oh.
And it may not matter. You kind of get the sense that it's just, I shared that for interesting flavor, because you get the sense that the sword, because of the bond that you have with it, is going to level up as you do.
Oh, did we level up then?
No, you leveled up to level 2 before, and it needed to get to another. Maybe it's a mixture of a certain number of souls to eat on top of a level up. And so, yeah.
Okay.
You were literally a meme then.
What do you mean?
End of every encounter. This is just a random head pops up. Did we level up?
Level up.
Palpatine voice. Do it. All right. So, what do you guys do next?
Exhale.
That was interesting.
Open the door.
I didn't know weapons could talk.
I had a suspicion that he was going to start talking at some point. I didn't realize how much he was going to start talking.
Talking as much as that.
So if we can hear your sword, does that mean lots of other people will hear the sword?
Yes, most likely.
Oh.
Until we know otherwise, let's take it as everybody can hear him.
That's a good idea.
It.
So,
Do you think Mr. Abe knew about
Fate-
it?
sorry, go ahead. I'm sorry. I know you interrupted you. Go ahead.
Do you think Mr. Abe knew about your sword and that it would talk? So,
Yes. I'm 100% sure he knew.
Merrik, your owl in your head. Of course, he doesn't. You don't have like telepathy or empathy, but you get this kind of sense of kind of questioning, confusion on him. Not direct, specific stuff again because no telepathy yet, but you get the sense that there's some interesting curiosity that he has about the sword, and wonders at some point if you guys are going to ask some interesting questions about what you've experienced with the sword so far. Obviously, now may not be the right time, but it's just curious. You sense his curiosity about some of the stuff that you guys experimented with.
Everyone to hear. Yeah, me too, bud.
Okay, where to next, guys?
Well, I'll
Mr.
check
Merrick,
the
did you
door.
want to look at the door?
Yeah, I got it. She like stiffly gets up and is like, shoulder. He grumbles to himself in the stupid little closet as he's checking the door. Just mumbling like obscenities, but like not directed anyway. Just
Right, gotcha.
cycling through his languages while he's doing it.
So the door is not
investigate
locked.
the door.
And what did you get for your roll?
It's 26.
The door is not locked, and it does not appear to be trapped.
Okay.
Does anybody do anything else?
I would like to check out the other room properly. The one that everyone's not in.
All right, you're gonna go in there by yourself?
I'm gonna ask that someone comes with me just in case.
So here, I'll put, obviously, Merrik is over here.
I've specifically learned my lesson about going up to things and doing things on my own.
Oh, so do you ask for somebody?
Yes. I think we should check out the other room properly, and due to my habit of touching things I shouldn't, does someone wish to accompany me?
Shae,
I'll join
Shae
you.
will go. Oh, you want to go, Miss Thyra? I'll stay with Mr. Merrick.
I'll go.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so the two
Appreciate
of you
it.
search the room. I'll let you, are you gonna just accompany him, or are you gonna search it?
I'll search it too.
Okay, both of you roll a search check, and you're watching him.
Investigation. BT.
Yeah, sorry, investigation. I'm bad. They know how to translate my 3.5 to 5e already.
It's a 19.
18?
19.
19, nice. All right.
Oh
So,
shit, we've synced up now.
You all basically determine that this door is also not locked and not trapped in the room. Otherwise is unremarkable. You kind of get the sense Thyra tactically, and Thyra, and I would say Merrik, just because of a little bit of his training, tactically, these rooms seem like they are the kind of room that's designed to create a kill zone or kill box. So you suspect, just off the top of your head, that opening the door, the other side will be some sort of guard barracks room, and that the idea is that, when someone breaches this structure and goes into that center room, guards would filter into these side rooms and be able to pincer somebody and shoot them with arrows and stuff. Because the doors, even though I didn't really draw them that way, the doors are kind of extra wide.
I relay that to Sindri.
And in my own way, I will do the best that I can to explain it to Shae. Like, so they'd probably come to the door. They would catch us in the middle. It's called a pincer move.
Oh, I'm familiar with pincer moves. I learned that in ranger training. Yes.
Oh, yes. So, good chance, 50-50, something's on the other side, or nothing's on the other side.
Yeah, because sometimes
It would
we
probably
use
make sense
pincer
that-
moves to hunt game. So yes, I'm very familiar.
It's a good chance that the other door is going to be similar side.
Oh.
Do we want to continue to have the party split and we both go into one of each of the doors, or do we want to stick together?
Do we want to check out the middle door?
I'm guessing if we're talking between these two rooms over the stretch, whoever's on the other side's gonna know we're there.
True.
We also just fought in this room,
Yeah.
and we haven't been sneaky since we've been down here.
Yeah.
Can I put my ear up to the door and listen to see if there's any movement on the other side?
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll me a
Hell
perception
yeah.
check.
Perception? Oh, yeah, okay. Where are you? There you are. It's a 10.
It's a 10.
You don't hear anything. It seems as quiet as a tune.
Don't really hear anything.
Do we want to go up the center door instead?
Are you yelling that across?
Yes, I am.
Well,
Thyra's not thinking straight. First she was told that she might be a celestial, then her sword started talking to her and calling her Dommy Mommy. So just imagine how she feels right now.
just imagine the secondhand embarrassment that Merrik feels. It's like, oh, something that pisses her off more than I do.
Sindri's just gonna give Thyra a nudge and be like, I think we need to turn the volume down. Whoever's here is more than likely already aware we're here, but we don't really want to announce where we're going.
Very true.
But we could use that to our advantage.
Go on.
Well, for instance, if we say we're gonna go somewhere, shout it between the rooms, but then as a group go through somewhere else, or if we're saying we're going through as a group in this door, we then do the opposite.
Very true.
I think we should probably relay that to the others, rather than shouting it across.
So while they're chatting, Merrik, you notice Shae has wandered off.
Oh, no. And I'll
So you
follow.
follow after her, saying nope.
Hey.
She's over here checking out this door. She's looking at it.
Shae. Listen, I'm all for exploring, and I'm probably most likely the one to do the most reckless shit. However, imagine if you got hurt. Thyra would kill me. I don't want to die.
But I was being quiet. I just wanted to look at the door.
All right, roll me a stealth
Just,
check.
just say something when you go. Don't just try to wander off, please.
21.
All right, you were stealthy to the door as he was walking behind you, telling you, hey.
Yeah, I was not stealth. I was trying to.
Right,
shit.
exactly. You were not stealthy. She was.
Yeah.
All right, so what you guys gonna do? Are you gonna take Sindri? We'll go back to Thyra and Sindri since you kind of are slightly separate. Thyra and Sindri. Sindri suggests that you do a ruse. You yell one thing and do something else. What do you think of this idea? What are you gonna do?
Sindri just said something. What'd you say?
I'm just saying that I went out into the hall to speak to them after hearing them move.
Oh, okay. I missed
Because
that.
obviously we were discussing it, and then I heard Merrik.
All right. So now you're out here. You see.
Shae also says to Merrick, like, with as loud as they're talking, they wouldn't have heard you anyways.
You know, you're right. You're right.
So what do you guys decide to do?
Thyra follows Sindri out.
And Sindri relays quietly what I just said to Thyra.
I mean, we could.
We might as well just go in through the left side door.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, if they already know we're here, since we've been so quiet, might as well just kick the door in. If anything, have a little bit more of a surprise.
The main door or the side door?
You just said you wanted to go to the left door, so that's kind of what I assumed.
I say that we actually do try to be sneaky now at this point.
Sindri's gonna stay in the doorway of that room to cover the other two if anyone's gonna come that way when we push through.
Okay.
Alright, well.
Shae draws her weapons. Ready. Ready.
I
Let's
will
crack on then.
All right.
I
So
will ready a fireball.
if you're
just
trying to
in
be
case.
so, if I understand it correctly, Thyra wants you guys to be sneaky, not knock the door down. So that means you want to swap with Thyra and have her stealthily open the door.
I can't tell who's what because your hand's in the way.
Sorry.
You want to switch places with me so I can stealthily and quietly open the door.
Perfect.
Oh, nice stealth
Thyra
check.
is gonna go whisper down to her sword. We are now being quiet. No talking. We're trying to be sneaky
okay.
now.
All right. Don't you worry. I get it. You're trying to edge me right now. I'm okay.
15.
All right. 15.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You open the door and
You find
Raven's Edge.
Chairs.
so these are
Bunk beds.
yeah, bunk beds. This is a
Desk.
no, it's a armoire dresser. This is a little chest, a little box chest, a round table and chairs. And sitting in the round table and chairs are two corpses. They look like they got cobwebs all over them, and they look like they've been there a long time.
Stage whisper. Merrick is whispering.
Yeah.
I will project. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, listen, if I've learned anything, and if you've learned anything from watching my memories, they're gonna get up.
Hold on.
That last skeleton that was dead, I thought he was nice. I gave him head pats, like you like, Shae, and he tried to kill me. So,
Thank you, Kieran Chicago.
whether it actually,
Thank you, Kieran, for the raid. She's like, hold on. From this distance, since undead are my favorite enemy,
Right.
would I be able to tell if
roll me a survival check.
I get advantage? If it's undead, I would get advantage.
That's true.
Do I get to roll with advantage?
Yes.
That answers our question.
26.
Yeah, you definitely think that this is a skeleton and a zombie that have not animated yet, and you get the sense that
Something in the room might trigger them.
I turn around. Mr. Merrick, you are correct. It is a skeleton and a zombie, and they have not come back to life yet. So, what do you guys want to do?
Let me ask you this: if they're not back to life yet, and we attack them, are they dead?
They're just dead again.
Okay.
I have a lot of experience with undead, so.
Yeah. So if we attack them in this state, they won't come at us with their full health.
I guess it depends on what's gonna reanimate them.
I'll kind of help. Just to share, you feel like some sort of trigger in the room might trigger them to animate, but anything openly aggressive toward them will probably also animate them as well. And actually, so you know that because you're an expert with undead. I'll let you roll a. What are your knowledges again?
Arcana, religion.
I don't think it'd be.
No. I can see religion though. Go ahead and roll me religion.
Religion. Yeah. No, it's 7.
Yeah. So, all right. So she shares with you. Oh, do you share with him your idea that they would probably animate if you did anything aggressive towards them?
Yes. So we have one of 3 choices. We can leave them alone. We can aggressively attack them and wake them up, or we can try and figure out what in the room wakes them up.
Well, see, here's the thing. If we leave them alone...
What do you want to do?
Last time I left it alone, it came after me from behind, so I'd rather just get rid of it. Is anyone in agreement with that?
I'm okay with that.
Sindri?
I don't think your sword's going to be too happy.
The only question I have for this is if you're doing that, do you want me to help you guys, or do you want me to stay on this door?
Well, here's the thing. Sindri, you and I have range, and if we can bait them out from a tiny space, it might be easier to attack with range and have Shae and Thyra guard the door. At least to start.
Sorry, you said?
I want you to firebolt the far one.
Thank you.
Shae and Thyra guard the door. We can start.
So, add a character. Your intent is to. Both of you kind of. You're gonna go what here, and he's gonna. Well, I guess.
And then Thyra will guard this back door.
I'm in front of Merrik.
Yeah, I put you in front because you're so much smaller. He can fire over you. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Thyra's gonna be where?
Right, just guarding the door right there.
Okay.
Just watching the hall,
Standing next to Mr. Sindri.
The other 2 doors.
Merrik, quick question for you, sir.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
If you hit them with firebolt, I could ready burning hands for them. Just a thought.
Whatever you like, man.
But that would run the risk that only one animates to start with, I suppose?
Well, expect both of them to animate. I was gonna hit the far one. You hit the close one. I changed my mind.
So you both hit them with firebolt.
Yes.
All right. I'll watch the door.
All right.
Thank you.
So technically, this is like a surprise attack. So I'm gonna let you guys both get an attack on. Tell you what, I'll just go ahead and grab them.
With the surprise round, it's not considered advantage, correct? We just start combat first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, with a surprise round, right? You're just gonna make your attack and do your damage, and then there will be an initiative roll, and then So there's a chance that it ends up being like if they roll a better initiative than you, then it's not that big of a deal. But there's this chance. So, all right, there's I put them there. Technically, they're sitting in the chairs, so facing each other.
Yeah, I'm presuming that they're led on the floor, aren't they?
No, they're sitting in the chair.
That they're what? They're sitting in chairs. Yeah.
Okay, so no disadvantage.
Like they're like sitting in chairs with their hands, and they got cards in their hands, like they were playing cards.
I'm rolling my green.
for the
It's
follow.
been a little luckier tonight. Oh, yes, it has.
All right, what'd you guys get on your attacks?
You too?
Oh, by the way, which one are you
25
attacking?
to hit.
The one in the back or the one in the front? And are you attacking the same one, the two of you?
No, one
No,
of each.
attacking
Fates.
separate ones.
Yeah, I was going to say Fate specifically said, but BT has forgot.
Oh yeah.
Fates is hitting the one in the back. BT, you're hitting the one in the front.
Roger.
Okay.
You said 25, BT?
Yeah, 25 to hit.
Hit this
And then a
one.
19
Oh,
to
absolutely
hit.
hits, yeah. And then yours
19.
also hits. So BT, who's hitting it? What again? I'm sorry.
BT is hitting the
I'm
skeleton,
hitting the front one.
and Fate's hitting the zombie.
Okay, BT first then on the
Damage.
damage.
6 points of damage.
Okay.
8 points of damage.
Okay. And now, everybody roll initiative. Oh yeah, I already rolled these guys. Shae,
Every result of your
19.
dice are insane.
Sindri,
10.
Thyra,
14.
Merrik,
21.
21. Okay. Merrik, you get to go again.
Everybody look alive. Bad pun. I'm gonna hit an,
That was
I'm
actually
gonna
pretty good.
hit the same one in the back with another firebolt.
Okay.
Kind of keeping it simple.
Yep. Roll it attack.
That would be an 11 to hit.
11 on the zombie hits.
Oh, nice. Lonely. She was nice. Like, oh, Jesus. 9.
9.
9.
And then, because I am blocking the, I feel like Sindri arguably small enough to kind of slip between Shae and myself, but I'm going to take a step back so that there's room to breathe and that, so that I'm not like, no one's tripping over nobody.
Roger that, sir. Shae, you're next.
Shae is going to draw both her weapons. She's going to ready an action to take a stab at the first enemy that comes close to the doorway.
Okay. Just so you know, at that angle with the door like it is, it would have
Cover.
Yeah. All right. So that's what Shae does, and then next is the skeleton.
Spooky, spooky skeleton.
Am I ready in action?
Yeah. Hang on a sec though. I'm doing other things too. And then suddenly, Thyra, you hear this door open. You don't see anything because it's your angle. You can't, but you hear this door open over here.
There's
Nope, I can't see it. Never mind. Not quite.
Yep.
I would expect no.
8.
Also, arguably, I'm focusing forward.
So unfortunately, you do not poke the skeleton. All right. And the skeleton attacks Sindri. Sindri, your AC is a 16, is that right?
Yes.
Skeleton tries to slash you with a short sword and misses. Swings right above your head.
I was trying to refrost those tips.
I think I needed a haircut. Thank you.
Got him.
When was the last time you said that, BG?
All right.
That's save that for a roast.
Skeleton. Thyra, you're
I
next.
mean, like, I actually say it every third day. It's time for a haircut. So
Thyra, you're next.
I have a haircut more than most people.
Then Thyra, my turn?
Yeah.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
I heard the door open over here. I'm gonna go. And I start making my way downtown, across the hall, to the other door.
Actually, you
Full
were here,
movement.
so yeah, you can actually get right up on it if you want.
Yep, and then I'm gonna slash.
Roll it. As you're swinging Raven's Edge, you feel it. You feel it going. You feel it. It has this sound as like it just puckered up, like it's constipated. And what'd you get? Where's your roll?
15 to hit.
15? Okay, yeah. 15 hits the skeleton. You hit the skeleton, and you feel the sword just. Go ahead and roll your damage. Sorry, I'll tell you the effect after you roll the damage.
11.
11. You feel like. I'm sorry. I also meant to say that when you're swinging against this thing, it's instead of it being at +1, it's at -1. So you said that you got a 15, which would have been a 14, which is now a 13. That's still a hit, by the way.
That's very confusing.
No, I know,
Yeah.
I know. It won't be that confusing all the time. Just this right now.
It's because it doesn't have a soul.
Basically, you're attacking an undead creature with Raven's Edge. And for now, instead of being +1 to hit, it's -1 to hit.
So it would just be my normal +6 rather than the +7.
It's not your normal. It's actually one less than that. Like, it doesn't want to hit the undead. But
Yes.
at any rate, you do hit it,
Take a negative.
and you do your damage. You said 11, so it does 10 instead. It shudders, and I need you to roll me a Constitution. Let me see. A strength, an athletics check to hold on to it because it wanted to jerk out of your hand. And you hear this
I bet it did.
sound come from it, and you have this image in your head of, you know, those memes where someone's trying to feed a cat something weird, and the cat's like.
16 for my con save.
All right, you don't. Did I say con save?
Yeah, athletics.
Athletics check.
Oh,
Or
athletics. check.
athletics?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's still 16. I said athletics. I actually did manage.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah,
So anyway, you hold on to
whatever.
to the sword just fine, and it said, and then you know afterwards, you know you're frustrated by this. You can feel your frustration, and you hear Raven's Edge go, "Oh yeah, I guess there was that one thing I should have told you about the undead. Yeah, let's we'll discuss it." Of course, that's all he can say in combat. All right, moving on.
I just want a clarifying question.
Yeah.
So technically my to hit baseline is +6. If it's a undead, it's a +5, so it would be that -1. If it is what Raven's Edge wants, then it would be +7.
Yes.
Okay.
But don't worry, you won't have to remember it. Don't write it all down because there's going to be an exchange of ideas that might change that. So just hang tight for now. It's just during this fight, just remember that your attacks against these things are at -1 to hit and damage.
So just a +5. Oh, and damage.
Yeah, and damage.
Okay, then you need to give 1 point back.
I did.
I gave you the full
I factored that
okay.
in. I factored that in.
Okay.
Okay, so anyway, now that was your turn. Sorry about the coughing fit, guys.
How dare you?
What?
I'm so offended by your coughing fit. How awful.
So that
Broke
was
my immersion.
Thyra's
Lexi, tell me
turn.
you've got back
Sindri.
pain.
Sindri, you're up, sir.
Well, I'm still stood in the doorway, so shit, I'm gonna burning hands it.
Okay. You know your burning
I
hands
presume that's
won't
the-
quite reach the zombie. Did you want to? Maybe I don't know. I'm not going to lead you. Since you're new, you can ready an action with burning hand spells if you want to. And one of the ready actions you can do is like, I'm going to prepare my ready action with burning hands and activate it when the zombie closes in into range.
Isn't he right in front of a...
No, it's
Whatever.
the zombie that's at the back as well that he's including.
He's in front of the skeleton. The zombie's just outside of its
Burning
range.
Hands just
which I
doesn't
believe
have
is
enough
a-
range,
is a-
so he can't hit them
Yeah.
both, is basically what he's saying.
I would still just go straight for the burning hands on it, the closest one, not wait it out. Just because he wants to get back a bit and create some space.
Okay, if that's what you want to do, I respect it. All right, roll your burning hands, sir. That's one of your first level spells, right?
It is, yes.
Okay. How many slots do you have per day?
I've got 3.
Okay.
First official spell of combat so far. No?
Firebolt is a spell.
Say again,
First
bud.
spell slot,
Nothing.
whatever.
I'm being Merrik and correcting her on a technicality.
Yeah, I saw. All right. So I believe it's a dexterity saving throw for the skeleton. What's the DC of your
Dex
saving throw?
I'm lost on that one again.
Yeah, we always
believe it
forget
should
that.
be DC
8
14.
plus your proficiency, so it's going to be 10 plus your spellcasting modifier, which should be your charisma.
4.
So it's
Yeah,
14.
so 14.
14.
It failed its saving
it's
throw,
10
so
plus
it's going to take full damage from the
It
burning
took
hands.
11 points of fire damage.
11.
Spicy burning
All right.
damage.
11.
So you incinerate the skeleton in front of you.
So yeah, BT, I don't. If you have space on your character sheet to write down your spell save DC, go ahead and write that down. You'll just have to remember to add to it once your proficiency bonus goes up.
Yeah, I've got a perfect place for it, to be fair. I just forgot to do it last time.
Okay,
It's okay. No worries.
no worries.
Trust me, brother. You're
dare you.
You're doing great.
Broke my
believe me.
immersion.
If you ever forget, I've played quite a few spellcasters in 5th edition, so it's 8 plus your
the other
proficiency
thing-
plus your applicable modifier.
The other thing I will say is that as of right now, our spell attack and spell save DC should be identical because we both have the +4 in our casting, and I have it in front of me. So for the most part, as of right now, I got you if we need to do a quick check.
So
Okay,
now,
okay.
did you want to move?
Samesies.
I'm sorry, I've lost what happened to the skeleton. Is it gone?
Yeah,
Oh,
it
kill
was
it.
disintegrated. So you can move if you want.
Okay, doke. So yeah, I'm gonna pull back a bit. Yeah, straight to the back of the room so I can peer out the door as well, just in case.
Perfect. Okay. That was Sindri's turn. The zombies finally get a turn. So Thyra, you see in this other room, since you're standing there, this other room is basically very similar to this one. Maybe the placement of stuff is a bit different. And you can tell from the cobwebs that the skeletons were likely on the bed instead of at the table. Or skeleton and zombie. This zombie moves up and it attempts to swipe you around the corner of the door. Of course, you're going to actually have, at that angle, 3/4 cover. So it's going to give you a +5 bonus to your AC. I'm just going to effectively take -5 off its attack instead. It'll be easier that way. It gets nowhere near hitting you. And then the other zombie, make sure what they're moving. Yep, that's what I thought. 20. It comes out to right here. It's as far as it can move, and it attacks Shae. It takes a undead swipe at you. Tries to slam you with its hand, and it completely misses. Okay. That was the bottom of the round. So we're back to the top of the round. Merrik.
Okay. First question.
Yes.
Are their eyes blue? Couldn't resist.
No. No, their eyes are not blue.
Damn it. Are they yellow?
They're not even glowing. They're just
There's no open eyes.
It's just the color blue.
So it's like, oh, I used to have to triumvirate then. Yeah, here we go. Is it wearing armor?
No.
Damn. Right. All right.
You get the sense that the way these guards were set up, one was supposed to always be on guard, and the other one was always supposed to be, taking their break. So the ones that are not wearing armor are the zombies, and the ones that are skeletons. The geared up ones are the skeletons. The non-geared up ones are the zombies.
I will ask Sindri to provide support to Thyra, and I will look at the skeleton and be like, "This is getting quite old, man," and then just firebolt.
Firebolt the zombie. Gotcha. Roll it.
So yeah. Sindri, do you mind helping Thyra out? Oh, I miss.
Not necessarily. What'd you get?
9.
That hits.
What?
It's a zombie. They're not wearing armor. And they have a dex of 6. So they actually have an AC of 8.
Oh. I just barely nicked him.
Yeah.
For full damage.
For 10 damage? Wow.
For 10. Yeah.
All right.
Wow.
So let me see here. When it dies, zombies have undead fortitude. They have a chance of. So it did 10 damage. The DC is 15 on its con save. It was cocked. No comment from the peanut gallery.
Too late.
Definitely not a thundercock.
And then says peanut.
All right. So you take it to 0, but then it suddenly just pops back up. It looks still super wounded, like any kind of damage whatsoever. You could piss on it and it would knock it over. But yeah. All right.
But you'd be scared of putting the fire out.
Yeah. Shae, it's your turn.
Bring the thunder.
Shae is going to take a swing.
With what?
Both.
You-
Wait, rapier first and then mace.
Okay.
That's a 17 to hit with the rapier.
Roll your damage. Don't bother with the second attack yet, because like I said, it's only got 1 hit point now.
6 points of damage.
6 points of damage. So you effectively would kill it in 6 in 13 is no. The DC is 5 plus. How much did you say you did? 6. So 11.
Yes.
All right. It effectively pops back up again.
Okay. Light mace, bludgeoning weapon.
Light mace. Yep.
That's a 6.
6 to hit.
Yes.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Rolled a 2.
Dang.
Yeah, that doesn't hit.
Yeah.
How is it only a 4?
Because it's a light mace isn't a finesse weapon.
Well, what's your strength?
The +2
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
plus
So-
my proficiency.
Yeah. No, you're right.
I mean, even if I was at the +5, it'd be a 7.
No, I get you. So, yep, you missed it. All right. Okay. Then that is Shae's turn. Any movement from you?
Oh, now she's gonna stay right where she is, and she's like, "This is fun."
Okay. Thyra.
I'm going to swing at the skeleton in front of me.
All right. Remember, -1 to hit damage, and you can feel, the sword vibrating unhappily, and you can hear it going, "Oh no, no!" But anyway, go ahead and make your attack.
Eight.
8 to hit.
Yep.
Does not hit the skeleton
in front of me. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. You glance off the skeleton's shield.
You have absolutely no choice but to attack these creatures, or I'm leaving you in this dungeon.
All right. Since things can be said for a few seconds in combat, it responds. Oh, I love it when you get all forceful. Tell you what, if you, what's the term? If you hilt hit with me, you might do less damage, but then I won't have to suck the soul. I won't have to. It'll work out better. I promise. So what that is, a hilt strike. I don't know if you knew this or not. A lot of people don't know this. But in the Middle Ages, with long swords, a lot of the time they would actually flip them and hold them in such a way that they would actually hit people with the guard or the pommel sometimes. And you can either do it like where you want to bash like that. You can flip the sword in your hand and bash it like you're hitting it with a hammer. If you do that, it will be a D6 instead of a D8, but because the blade is not cutting the undead creature and is not sucking the soul, he doesn't have to taste it. You're back to the +1 to hit and damage. It's just a little bit less damage.
So you'd roll a D6.
No, I know.
Okay. So anyway, back to. So I take it you're not doing any moves. You're gonna hold your ground.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep. All right. There is done. Sindri.
The perfect thing about your sword as well is because it goes blunt if it doesn't want to cut you. I'm gonna full movement into the other room, which is 25.
Yeah. If you move here.
With your widow wings.
You can shoot at the skeleton. It's got effectively half cover. It's just, makes it a little harder to hit.
Yeah. Firebolt.
Firebolt it is. Roll it.
The fucking staple.
And that's a nat
Cantrips.
1, so it looks like my cape's going over my face again.
Uh-oh. Well, we'll see what happens.
Or it hits me.
No, it doesn't. No, it does. It does. Not for this fight. I'm not re-rolling that. Wait, you said it's per fight, didn't you?
What?
Inspiration.
Oh, the inspiration.
Yeah, I thought about that actually. What do we think about the idea, just throwing this out here, that you only earn combat inspirations when you critical hit? And if you already have one and you crit something, you can give the inspiration to someone else until everybody has one. I don't know. That might be too complicated.
That's okay. So how often did we remember to use our inspirations last campaign?
Exactly. We should probably park inspiration for now.
Or keep using the same method, which is just you always have one for each combat. It just makes inspiration less interesting, but it does give you the chance to I got an idea. We're gonna stick with the house rule that we had. Instead of calling it like the way they view it is, when you have cool role playing or you do something cool in the world, you get inspired and you get an inspiration. I'm gonna say it in reverse. I'm gonna say that in those moments where you use up an inspiration point, what you're doing is you're being inspiring by doing something that seemed impossible. And that's why you all have a pool of inspiration points, if that makes sense. It's a little backwards, but if that's cool with you, we'll just stick with what we always used before, which was every time you start a combat, you have one inspiration point to use. And if you want to use it right now, you can.
Absolutely.
Okay.
I would almost argue we say it wouldn't come back until a long rest at that point. Like, you have one that you can use, because if we go into another combat,
was it a long rest? For a long rest?
I think so. We never really had a problem with it.
I thought we had settled on just every combat, everybody has one inspiration point they can use if they want.
So I know towards the end of the campaign you did say it was for every fight, but I don't know if it started out like that because I can't remember that far back just for the inspiration.
Yeah.
I'm okay with one per combat.
Okay.
Just keep it simple. Okay.
Cool. Do it.
No need to overcomplicate.
Agreed, Fern.
That's an 18 to hit.
What was that?
That's what that is.
I can do the Fern once I've heard her say it. No need to overcomplicate.
Yeah, it was 18 to hit, so...
That's definitely a hit, yeah. Oh wait,
1 point of
it's got
damage.
cover. Yes, that's still a hit.
1 damage.
1 point of damage. One point of
okay.
damage.
All right. Next
God
is
damn, that were 2 1s technically.
yeah. So that was Sindri. That was now the zombie. One zombie is left. It's going to take a swing at Thyra. She has lots of cover. It doesn't even come close to hitting you. You keep seeing its hand come around the door.
Okay, Gale.
Zombie?
Yeah, the other zombie. Oh yeah, the other zombie. Zombie is going to. They're dumb. It's just going to attack the thing closest to it. Your AC is what?
15.
Your armor shrugs off its hit. Okay. Merrik, top of the round.
It keeps getting up. What the fuck?
I'm gonna let you roll a religion check real quick.
Okay. 22.
You remember hearing
Nice to
stories that some kinds of mindless wandering undead will keep coming back unless you can either critical them or finish them off with radiant damage.
Oh, sucks to not be a cleric this time, huh?
What a dick.
What's his name?
That was kind of.
I mean, it'd be really cool if the
Dick
Celestial
thing.
actually had the powers.
I didn't hear what you said.
Nothing. Well, shit. Alright, this might be a bit more irritating than I want it to be. Just fucking die, man! And Firebolt. Not wasting my spells yet. I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Did you roll a 1?
Wait. Hang on. Actually, no. That's a 9.
That's a hit.
Yeah. I remembered you said that it was an 8 on the.
All right, I'm just gonna go ahead and roll the damage so I can roll its saving throw.
Yeah. Okay. 3. 3 damage.
Pops
Yeah,
back up.
unfortunately, I rolled the save again. It pops back up. Annoying zombie. All right. Shae.
Yes, Mr. Merrik, they do these. You just kind of have to keep smacking it until it dies again. Rapier first, and then light mace. That's a 9 plus 5.
Damage. So I can roll and save. Ooh, I failed.
For 5 points of damage.
It finally missed its saving throw.
And then Shae goes, see?
Zombie dead. Okay. Any movement from you, Shae?
It's okay. It won't get back up. But she wants to stay close to keep Mr. Merrik calm.
Okay. Now it's the skeleton's turn, right?
Skeleton.
Skeleton takes a swing at Thyra. Ooh, might have actually got there this time. What's your AC again? 18? 19?
18. 18.
Yeah, 20 will get there. The short sword gets a stick on you for 4 points of damage. And Thyra, it is your turn. Do you continue trying to hit with the blade, or do you pommel strike it?
Should have communicated with me first, and then I'm gonna slash.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Because I'm mad
so you're still
at
gonna
it.
try and kill it with the blade? Gotcha. All right.
Yep. Because I'm mad.
Right.
And he should have communicated.
Okay.
18 on the die.
18's gonna hit. As you swing it, you say that, and you're connecting with it. You hear him say, this time only in your head, not in a voice out loud. You hear him in your head say, "Oh, I see. You're trying to give me blue balls. Mm. You're gonna feel it then."
No, she's giving him blue hilt.
Blue hill.
I only rolled 1 for my damage die. But
Kidding.
my plus is 5, not 7.
Correct. So your total was a 6,
Okay.
right? All right. You do shatter the skeleton. You actually feel a 1 point of damage from Black Razor, and he goes, "Oops, shit. Sorry, I couldn't help it."
The Raven's Edge.
Isn't that what I
It's the
said?
Black
What did I
Razor?
say? Oh,
No, you
Raven's
said
Edge.
Black Razor. You said
I did?
Black Razor. Yes, you
Yeah.
did.
Sorry.
We know what you meant.
Raven's Edge. Yeah.
Okay.
Oops.
Black.
I mean, I gave you guys the hint earlier anyway. I don't know if you guys remember me when he.
No, I did. And I'm gonna stand right there,
All right.
ready for the zombie.
And that is.
Oh, skeleton's dead?
Yeah.
Okay.
So Sindri's up. You can't even see the zombie from that angle.
I'm gonna move further into a room so I've got a straight shot at it.
Can you move him behind her? It's still going to have half cover because of her in the door frame, but you have a shot.
So firebolt again then.
Roger that. Roll it. I mean, it's a zombie, so it still should be pretty easy to hit.
Until we go like 1.
23.
Wow. Yeah, that definitely hits.
Got him.
Roll me your damage, sir.
What is it? It's detail. Why I forgot that. Ooh, and we rolled max damage. 10.
Nice. Okay. The zombies' innards that are falling out of it are all burned up looking now from that one firebolt. All right. That was Sindri announced the zombies'
Before
turn.
I end my turn,
Oh,
with my bonus action, I want to recreate my spell slot using the font of magic.
Wise call.
Nice.
Okay.
Good move.
All right.
All of us are good. Excellent job. Good job.
Zombie moves here over the bones of his buddy and takes a swipe at Thyra. Wow, 18's your AC, right?
Correct.
Oh, that one's actually going to connect. Slam attack. Not much different than a short sword. Actually, the skeletons do more damage. 2 points of damage from it hitting you with its
Clam slam.
hand. Basically, it's like using its hands as if they were a club. All right. Next is top of the round now. Merrik.
I'll use my movement to just make it just inside the door of the other room.
Inside
where
this
they're
door?
fighting. No, across the hall.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Like there?
Yeah. You guys doing okay? And I will wait.
Alrighty.
I will hold my action to firebolt it if it manages to get past Thyra.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm gonna let her handle it. She sounds a little frustrated.
Shae.
My turn?
Yeah.
Okay. So Shae goes skipping over. Miss Thyra, you doing okay?
Okay.
He's visibly pissed.
Invisibly pissed.
No, visibly.
Is visibly
very,
pissed.
very visibly angry.
All of a sudden she rages. What? Wrong class.
Hangy dummy mummy.
All right, you gonna do anything or just move over there and save?
Well, as she does that and she sees Miss Thyra's face that she's really upset and Shae just kind of stops in her tracks and is like,
all right. So next is gonna be Thyra.
I will hilt strike it this time.
Roger that. Go ahead and roll me your attack again with the total +1 to hit and damage. Just the die is a D6 instead of a D8.
All right. 13 to hit.
13 to hit. We'll definitely
Correct.
just barely get there for the skeleton. Correct. Or this is a zombie. It definitely hits. Yeah.
Yeah. And then 10 points of damage. I
Wow,
rolled a
nice.
D6.
Okay. So you hit the zombie for 10, and you remembered the +1 from the weapon, right?
Correct.
Okay, cool. And it doesn't sting this time, and the Raven's Edge says, "Oh, I'm gonna get punished later." Oh. and then and then it's done. You're done.
It's gonna sleep in the hallway.
Yep. I guess it's Sindri's turn now.
I'm gonna leave your ass in Merrik.
Merrik, babysit my sword.
Okay.
Can I actually see a route to attack or not?
Yeah, you can. I'll say that you can kind of shoot around her. I mean, you definitely have a straight shot on her. That you don't have cover from the door frame or the wall anymore. So you're fine.
Easily Between just like pew, 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 pew.
Straight through the legs.
Between the legs.
Firebush.
You look down as he's shooting a firebolt. You see a little gnome hand come right underneath your crotch there. It shoots a firebolt.
There's the wang of Stormkeep, and then there's the firebush of Thyra.
Firebush of Thyra. Oh my god.
Oh god. I mean, she's only slightly larger than a baby's arm holding an apple, but damn.
Oh, max damage as well. So
Nice.
that was a 16 to hit and 10 points of burning damage.
10 points,
Firebush.
right?
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna make its
Firebush.
zombie saving throw. And rolled a natural 17, plus its 3 is a 20. So, yeah, it made the save, so it pops back up. And it is now top of the round, Merrik. Do you share the information that you remembered about zombies?
Yeah, you gotta hit it really hard or a whole lot. Believe in you.
Don't forget the
Get in
radiant.
your way. Oh. Do I say that?
Well, it's up to you.
Oh.
I mean, you
No,
have the
yeah.
knowledge. It's up to you if you want to share it.
No, yeah. All right, Celestial, use your magic. You know, your radiant magic. Thumbs up.
Okay.
I might have to multi-class into Barbarian. I might have to.
I know, and because I will, this is all that I'm doing. I'll look at Shae and go, this ought to be fun.
Okay. Fair enough. So that was Merrick's turn is done. Shae.
Shae looks at Merrik and goes, unless she really wants to take out all her anger.
All right. You gonna do anything? If you move up to that spot, you can attack it.
I can?
Yeah. It'll just have cover, just like before when you were shooting from here, right?
Yeah, but no, I won't move. I don't want to steal her thunder.
Fair enough.
Okay.
She gives you a thumbs up.
All right. Nice. Oh God, what joke did we miss?
You don't want
I'm
to
sure
know.
you know.
You said thunder, so
And you asked, man.
She's gonna steal the wang of Stormkeep, but it's kind of attached.
I mean, she could do like what they did to the statue. Was it Statue of David?
Easily enough.
Somebody's asking in chat.
Oops, what was that?
You ran an
Just
ad.
comes up.
Shit.
Ting 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 ting.
Sorry, chat.
Sorry, chat. I did not mean to click on that. We're gonna pause for a
happened?
second since I accidentally. I mean, I know lots of folks are subbing.
your
but those that
journal.
aren't.
It's me, Shae. The team is silly. What is a firebush? And what is the wang of Stormkeep?
Wait, what?
Who asked that?
Fairies.
Trees.
Oh.
Dear journal. Shae.
Oh, so you want me to say it in the Shae voice?
Oh God.
Absolutely.
Go for it. Go, since we're waiting on an ad, go for it.
Dear Journal, it's me, Shae. The team is silly. What is a firebush? And what is the wang of Stormkeep?
Oh man.
I still can't believe she was like, why is it so lewd? And I kind of like it. All right. Where were we?
She's naive about some things, but not everything.
All right. Is the ad over?
Thank you for the resub, Inferno Knight.
Inferno Knight. I'd go with the
Thank you
rules.
for the
Gifted.
gifted sub to
Oh, it's a
Inferno
gifted
Knight.
sub.
Aries.
Oh, gifted sub.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yes.
To Inferno Knight, which
Aries
is great.
gifted it.
Aries, thank you for the
Aries.
gifted
Yes.
You're amazing, sir. And, right.
Much love.
So, where were we? Totally lost track now.
Scratching me back.
That was.
Who just
I think
went?
that was Shae's turn.
Who do you?
Shae.
Who just went?
Gave thumbs
That
up.
was me.
All right, Shae went. All right. So then it's Thyra. continuing to almost strike?
Almost strike.
All right.
14 on the die.
Yeah, that definitely hits. Don't even worry. Well, you do have to roll the damage because of the save and everything. Yeah. What'd you get
10.
for damage? 10? Cool. I need to roll low then. Ah, just squeaked under. I mean, just right. So I just barely missed the save. The zombie finally goes down. Blech. And Black Razor says, oh, you know, I'm real
Black
sorry.
Razor?
I didn't remember about the undead. I totally get that you might be kind of upset with me and everything, but I promise everything will be all well and good if you give me a hand either way Merrik did. That would be great.
I just hand the sword to Merrik. Or try to.
No. As you trying to hand it to him, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. It drops to the ground. In between, as you're handing it to him, it like you just sort of, in the exchange, it drops to the ground. Oh, man, look at it. You're gonna dent me and scratch me all up. Not really. I'm not really, but you know, it's you gotta take really good care of me. This is not good. I can't be wielded by anyone but you. You're my Dommy mommy. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, I can't help it. You know, you're just the bee's knees. I mean, you know, if you were hurting bad and stuff, then maybe I might work for one of these other guys. But honestly, I think that they would not be able to swing me very well. At least not the way, you know, Sindri might swing that big third leg of his, but, you know.
You know, I can understand why you don't like it.
Sindri in the back of the
looks
room's
over
like,
at Merrik.
I don't know, I kind of like the guy.
What was that?
I'm just waiting for him to apologize to me again.
Oh, well, yeah, you know, I guess I got off on the wrong, you know, side of the blade. You know, if it's all right with you, I'd like to be sucking souls with you. So, you know, it's totally my bad that I didn't remember that to tell you about my kind of aversion to undead, because you know they're sort of like the anti-soul, and you know, if you'll forgive me, I'll make it worth your while. We'll have fun together. I promise. Yeah.
I want you to legitimately say, I am sorry, Thyra.
Okay, roll me that will off again.
I'm just gonna exit.
Should I use my inspiration?
If you want to use it for this, sure. The dice is failing her tonight.
Yeah.
6 total.
Ah, okay.
I rolled a 2 and then I rolled a 3.
Oh, okay. He's like.
I've been rolling like
Shae
shit.
starts to step out of the room.
So
yeah, Shae, let's go check the door again.
Raven's Edge says, well, you know,
back away.
I kind of gone above and beyond and everything. You know, I think all I can say is
Don't forget the wee one.
we'll do really good together and everything. So you know, let's just let bygones be bygones. You know, I'm not into threesomes or nothing. Well, that's not necessarily true, but as long as you're sucking souls, it'll be okay.
Is there any particular reasons why you can't say the words "I'm sorry, Thyra"?
Oh, I'm not working on. I gotta work on that. You know, if you'll give me a chance, I'll work on it. I promise. Oh.
She'll stand there for an absurdly long time where everybody is very uncomfortable with how long she's refusing to pick up the sword.
Oh, we've already left the room.
Yeah.
We're just like,
Yep.
Okay,
let them talk it out.
If a certain amount of time is gonna take,
Uh-huh.
Sindri's gonna go in and be like, what we're doing next. Because he's
That is
bored.
Because what'd you say? I heard the last. Didn't hear.
Because he's bored from standing around doing nothing.
Oh, while she's having a conversation with the sword, Merrik is checking the door.
Okay.
I'll let you guys do the whole door thing before I carry on with the sword.
All right. Who? Out of character. Well, never mind. I was just curious. Who has the best perception?
Or he definitely ain't me.
Like passive?
No, like active. If you're gonna listen at a door or something.
I have a +4.
And +3.
What's your plus your perception? So I would have the best. Merrik would be second best. But he
What's
needs to check
your plus
first.
to perception?
I have a +5 to my perception.
Ah.
Alrighty. So you all have
Am I
kind
rolling?
of skills that round each other out.
Yeah.
All right. So who's doing what now? While they're over there, while the sword, while Raven's Edge and Thyra are pouting at each other.
I'm going to investigate this door. Check, see if it's locked.
Roll it.
Do the whole thing. I
Roll it.
already did. It was 19.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
The door is locked and trapped. It's got a poison needle trapped in the lock.
Sindri.
Yes.
All right, hear me out, man. You good with tinkering things, right?
I'm not bad, yes.
Okay, excellent. Well, this door's got a trap on it. Your expertise in understanding, intricacies of things might be of use. I will say, it appears to be in the keyhole, which is quite about here to you. Be very careful.
Okie dokie.
Yeah. Shae, be ready.
One thing I also remembered before. No, don't let me forget.
Okay.
You meant, I did notice there was a chest in the other room. We should definitely take note of that, just in case.
Okay. Yeah. See, I figured we'd, in a simulated space, it's not really anything we get to keep, but it could be useful. You've got a good point.
Do you want to go look at it now? Before we do anything with this door?
Are you asking me?
I'm asking both.
I'm not bothered. I just wanted to point out the fact there was a chest. And there might be some kind of simulated key or something along those lines. Because these were what
Shay goes
appears to be
running.
guards of some kind.
Into the room, and she looks into the chest.
Oh, without even searching it, she just opens up the chest.
Yes.
Okay. The chest is just a chest of dusty, old, rotten, moth-eaten clothes and cobwebs and nothing.
Okay. Shay comes out as she's running across. There's nothing in that one.
All right. Did you want to? All right. So you search the other box. Same thing. Did you want to search any of the armoires in the room?
Yes.
The rooms.
I'll search this one.
Okay. Are you gonna go and roll me a search? So she's searching the room or investigate. While you're working on the trap, I take it, Sindri?
17.
Yeah, can I use my... Oh, what's it called? Why can't I find it?
Are you talking about your...
Your tinker or something?
Yeah, the gnome cunning to check the door to see if I've encountered anything that I could relate to it in the past.
Let me take a look at gnome cunning again real quick. Oops. Oh, god dang it. You have advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws against magic. So that doesn't really... Now your artificer's lore, which kind of gnome were you again?
I'd read the wrong thing, sorry. Yeah.
Right. Wow.
I'd read the title of one and then read the next line below it. Yeah, the artificer's lore, because I wanted to do a history check to see if I've encountered anything that I could relate to it in the past.
Gotcha. All right. Whenever you make an intelligence history check related to magic items, alchemical objects, or technological devices, you can add twice your proficiency bonus instead of any proficiency bonus here normally. Don't you already have expertise in sleight of hand though?
I mean, in sleight of hand, it would just to try and get any extra bonuses because I'm trying to suss out if I've encountered it before.
Yeah, so...
And arguably, I think he'd probably be interested in it as well.
Oh, for sure. Wow, is the music too loud? Hey, it seems loud to me in that spot.
I was just about to say, I can't hear it.
No, I know you guys can't hear it. Ask in chat, I guess. Hopefully it's not too bad. Let us know if it's too bad. All right, go ahead. No, actually, in this instance, there's no extra knowledge to gain. It's just a trap, which is a mechanical device. And you have advantage on sleight of hand, or not advantage, but expertise, I believe.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you'll be able to...
I just figured I'd ask.
No, I understand you asking. Sure, it's understanding how everything works. I get it. What'd you get? Did you roll a 1?
Hang on, I'm just trying to work it out. I rolled a 2, so that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's a 9.
All right, so instead of disabling the trap, you set off the poison needle trap. I need you to roll me a dexterity saving throw to avoid you getting hit by the trap.
Damn it, never tilted. I rolled a 5.
It's not Never Tilted's fault. Come on, guys. His dice are awesome.
He gets credit for all the bad rolls and all the good rolls. He is just the dice god because it's the dice that we're rolling happens to be Never Tilted's dice. So he is the dice god. He now has, our dice god has a name.
That means
happens to be Never Tilted.
An 8 overall for my dex.
Okay. Yeah. I guess your finger gets pricked by the needle for 4 points of damage. And you need to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Why? 16.
All right, you succeed on the saving throw and take half the damage of the poison. Ooh, that's a good thing you're taking half. You take 9 points of damage from the poison.
That leaves me with
poor Sindri's looking kind of green around the gills. That was half.
2 health.
Well, fuck, Shae.
Does my 17
what
find
did I tell
anything unlocked?
Sindri, what did I tell you?
In searching, you don't find anything of value.
I don't think I feel very well.
Okay.
You don't.
It might be you. I'm not sure.
Shae?
Miss Thyra, are you okay?
I'm fine.
Summoned. Yes.
Sindri's not. So here's what happened. I told him to be careful, and he wasn't, and the dart hit him, and now he's dying. Please help.
Okay. She pulls out her medicine kit.
Right.
She does a...
This is your third use of it, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Wouldn't it be this? Oh, never mind. It is the third because I fucked up mine.
It's the third of mine.
Luckily, you guys all have one, so she can always,
20.
Yeah, you are able to do some healing on him and make him feel better from the poison. Kind of squeeze out some of the poison Go ahead and roll me the d6 plus 4 plus his hit die. So it's d6 plus 6.
9.
Okay. So now you're up to 11 out of total of how many?
So 15 total.
Okay. For some reason I thought you said you were down to 2, but
I thought that was with the 9 points of damage from the poison, was it?
yeah.
There's
So
points of damage from the poison, and then he took 4 from
the needle itself. So you took a total of 13.
Yeah.
What's your maximum hit dice or hit points?
15.
15. So
Yeah,
you were right. You were at 2. So she gave you a heal of 9, which puts you up to 11 of your total of 15. So you're kind of down by 4.
Yep.
You guys need to decide if you want to do more healing than that as you move on.
Well,
Thank you for that,
Shae
Shae.
has suggestions.
Okay. So now you guys
I'm also going to swap healing kits with her. So she's got mine and I've got the used up one. So
Okay.
I'll carry the used one for now.
Yeah, you can actually just dump the used one. You don't have to refill it. It's just like you've used up the bandages and the ointments and the stuff in it effectively. Herbs, all the whatever the stuff is in a medicine
healer's
kit.
Yeah.
Would it
While
be in
you
some
guys are
kind
working
of,
on
like,
that,
little kit?
there is standing over the sword, and this Raven's Edge. Sorry, says,
So if I say the S word, does that mean I get to jump back in your, in your scabbard and we get to traveling instead of just sitting around here on the floor?
I want you to mean it.
Well, I suppose we're at an impasse, but I'll tell you what. If you hit another living thing with me, I'll give you a super, super sincere S word.
You already know that is going to happen. So I don't know why you feel like...
"Okay, let's roll another will off now." I'm gonna have you roll with advantage because you've been sweating him out.
19.
This time he's like the sword relents.
Oh, well, I guess, we gotta have some misadventures together. So I'm sorry, Miss Thyra. Will you stick me, will you penetrate your scabbard with me, please?
She'll pick him up.
Mm-hmm.
She'll put him in the scabbard. Now keep quiet.
Yes, ma'am.
And then she'll carry on.
Okay. All right. So she rejoins the group.
So as she's walking out, she hears Shae as she's banding up Sindri going, "Yeah, it was very tense in there."
All
It's
right,
kind of
so you're
tense in
still-
here for a bit.
Yeah, you're still at a locked door with a poison needle trap. Although actually, technically now, since it's already kind of released
Yeah,
the
there's
poison,
no trap anymore.
yeah, it's just a needle trap now.
I wouldn't have been already set off though,
Yeah.
Right? So it should just be
So
locked.
it's a needle trap that resets itself.
Oh, that sucks.
Do you want me to have another go at it?
Question for you, Sindri. Do you think if, knowing that some people here might need to get some aggression out, if they just decide to kick the door while being clear of the needle, it'd be fine?
Should be perfectly fine, yes.
Cool. Thyra, I have a question for you.
Wait, Shae has something to say.
Moving look like that's dodgy as hell. Leaning forward.
Yeah.
Look up.
Shae was not able to fully bandage up and take care of Mr. Sindri. Do we want to take a short little break? AKA short rest.
I mean, if you guys took a short rest, this would be an interesting and excellent place to stop for the night until next week.
And
Sounds good.
You can roll one of your hit die to get more hit points back if you need.
Yeah, which I also am down hit points, so. What a meat.
You guys can basically take a lunch break.
Sure.
Shae goes digging through her pack. She's like, I got rations that she's been making like at every single dinner.
I love it.
Awesome. All right.
I love it so much.
It was a treat. So much fun today. Finally getting to let this new incarnation of Black Razor run loose. Raven's Edge.
Bro's fucking thirsty. In more than one way.
You're not wrong. All right. So, everyone, thank you. Yeah, go ahead.
I just have to say, Thyra hates it. I love it. Just saying. Okay? I love it with all of my heart and soul. Thyra fucking hates it right now.
Until all of your chat starts calling you Diddy Dummy Mommy.
And the thunder wang of Stormkeep. Wow, all of us.
If anyone comes into my chat and calls and says that shit,
they're gonna get extra points from fate.
will be timed out for
No, they won't.
24 hours.
Nope.
No.
I won't allow it. If I find out, I will ban her from her own fucking chat.
Kidding.
This has been a treat,
So
guys.
funny.
This has been so much fun, and look forward to seeing how you guys handle the rest, the other 2/3 of this dungeon. So,
1/3 of the way?
Not that we really know that. We don't know that. I don't know what you're talking about. All I know is
all
that
right.
Sindri just got stuck. He's trying to get an ear piercing, man. If you wanted to, I could have helped. Got you, man.
I mean,
all
I
right.
do have
So, who should we raid out to?
Go for the other
folks?
one.
I swear to God, if you're the one possessed by the owl.
We got some amazing folks streaming. Ilkasim, Brodesai, Shizuka, Eclipse. Are there any bite-sized Mike? Are there any D&D streamer? Do we want to stream outside of our regular circle?
Go back up. Go scroll back up.
Did you see someone that intrigued you?
I thought I did.
Oh,
Okay,
perfect
something different.
timing.
Oh,
What?
hey.
What?
Matt Cam just kicked itself.
Oh, the Mac.
Oh, that now
Let's,
we look in
Matt Cam
behind
has had
the scenes.
too
Oh,
much
no,
of
guys, don't
Raven's
look.
Edge.
It's ugly. There we go.
Switch back to that then.
Yeah.
All right.
Those are recommended channels.
Oh, yeah.
The moment the scene changed, both me and Druid head bouncing.
Do we want to try another D&D stream or what? What do you guys think?
That's what I was just looking at. Why not? Let's just spread some random love.
I love how for me it's recommending I watch the StormyD SSG
Yeah, perfect.
Not taking.
in my recommended gaming streams that popped up.
Also, when I go into live channels and Dungeons and Dragons, guess who's at the top?
Really?
Yeah.
It's not registering.
Right. It doesn't.
Let's.
All right.
Go
Well, then let's
with-
just What do you guys think? We'll roll. We got Iltacine is 1, Broticize is 2, Shizuka's is 3. Lady Magdala is 4.
Let's just do.
Have we rated Lady Magdala? Oh, she's doing a B-Bay stream.
Oh yeah, let's do that. There we go. Lady Magdalene will be.
Decided.
Oh, this is awesome. All right, you guys are amazing. I love y'all. Thank you so much.
Love you guys.
And let's do this
You're
right
the best.
now. How to do the